Hello, my beautiful warriors of love and light, and welcome to this weekly reading from December 26th to January 1st. We are in the new year. Like, we're at the end of 2022. Whoa, we made it. So clap your hands, give us a pat on the back. We made it, now we're heading into the new year. But is it really a new year? Sometimes I always think about it. I'm like, if we're moving into quantum no time, so why are we attaching to numbers, and why are we attaching to years, and why attaching to time? I don't know about you, but have you been noticing time has been changing for you? Like it's either going, it's like speeding up. It's like you sit down and then it's like 5 hours later you're like, yo man, where did time go? Because that's what's happening. There's no time, but we limit ourselves with that. And that's what we've learned in 2020. We've woken up to that, is that all the limitations that we've created for ourselves, all this attachment to ego, attachment to people, places, things, jobs, all of that. And we're like not everybody, but there is that resurgence. I feel like there's an elevation in the consciousness, right? That's what I feel. So, and then I look back at some of like let's say, look back at your year. You look back at your year and you're like, wow, man. Like even 2020, but even 2022, I was like diving into some deep vortexes, right? Of narratives, of stories, and it's like the change has become so. I can't even remember the beginning of this year, right? Every day is so profound to me, right? Or every day, I don't even know, every day is like that's what it is. Like we're like kind of lost in the, like someone asked me, what did you do yesterday? I'm like, yo, I don't remember, right? Because things are just changing and we're not supposed to be attaching to even yesterday. So that's what's I feel like I said in Instagram, I watched this video of and in that video she said something, and then it stuck with me, and I felt like, wow, this is like the theme of this video. So it's like, who would you be if you never knew who you were? That's like deep, right? Because we know ourselves as Sabrina, as John, as Bruno, as Kelly. You know your name as a name. You identify yourself with the name. I'm a tarot reader, I'm a mechanic, I'm an engineer, I'm a this, or I'm a brother, I'm a sister, I'm a father, I'm a mother, I'm a daughter, I'm a son. I'm like whatever you say. I am like I live here. We identify ourselves always. And is that who you really are? No, because you're light in human form. You're a consciousness that you came on earth to, but we created this for ourselves, right? We labeled ourselves, we identified ourselves, and we separated ourselves. And that's what we're learning a lot more and more. I am, at least, because I'm seeing the separation. I'm like, wow, man. Like, we chose to divide the consciousness. We chose to make it personal, instead of making it the whole journey of all of us, like working with each other. It's like we're stepping into being. Like we're realizing that we just are, right? We're not the degree, we're not the friendship, we're not the past, we're not the future, we're just being. And in doing that, we've had to release a lot, right? This past year, I'm sure that you've been feeling the same ways. Like we're releasing, not only releasing relationships, like for me, I've had to say goodbye to some really meaningful relationships that I've had. And of course it was a little bit rocky, and I was like questioning myself, and friends, I'm sure it's happening to you. Friends were like, well, wait, maybe you could work it out. And then it was always a constant in my heart and my mind was like, why? Like, we're helping you through this because this is the way it's supposed to be, right? So just listen, and so that's what I'm doing. So everybody comes into your life for a reason. So they're here to teach you a lesson. You're here to teach them a lesson, and we have to respect that. and we just continue moving forward. And whatever happens, happens. Like if they come back into your life, then so be it. But at the moment, it's like that's what was happening. A lot of us had to release some ideologies that we had, belief systems. You know, there's a lot of people are like, I believe in this. I said, and then you ask them why. They're like, I just believe it. Well, why do you believe it? Like, this is what people are like, why do I believe in this? Right? It's because I was taught to believe this. As a child, you're taught to believe this religion. You're taught to believe this color is green. You're taught to believe these things. So now you're in a questioning mode, right? We're like, okay, like who's telling me to follow this kind of thing? It's like us, why are we following narratives? Why are we following anybody? It's almost like we're giving our power away to everybody. You know, like we're always in constant, like giving everything. Like we're diminishing our light every step of the way by even just listening to governments and all this thing and telling us what to do with our money. Like, you know, like just yesterday I tried to use my bank card and they were like, it's restricted, and it was like a fraud alert, and they said no, you can't use it until January. I was like, that's not happening. So I went to the bank and they're like, oh yeah, it's just because it's fraud. And I don't give a shit. Like, who are you? It's like my money, right? So it's almost like we have to like just like kind of step outside of it. Like they have no, like, we've created this like power system, so we need to release that power system. We're so stuck on that someone else is better than us. You know what I always think about? Okay, I think about this sometimes. Like, you know, we have all these billionaire freaking elitists out there that are like scientists, computer wizards, physicists, engineers, all these like big names, doctors, whatever, celebrities, whatever. I mean, all these big names. So, or I mean, really masters of like, I'm a master, I'm a PhD bullshit, right? And I'm like, okay, you guys are all this, but yet we're still living the same life. We're still living in the same society, in a slave society. We're still living in a follow. So like, that's like a wake up call. Yo, man, this is just a business, right? It's just a freaking film. It's just a movie. Because like, you have the power to do anything, because you have the power to create your own reality. And this is not a joke. This is for real. We are too stuck in like knowledge. Knowledge is a thing of the past. Knowledge is something you learned in school, you learned from your family members, you learned from books, you learned from things, but knowledge is limited. Wisdom is heart-centered. It's like in your soul. I mean, if there's anything that we have learned, anything in 2022, is to listen to our soul, to trust the process, to trust the heart. Because the mind, we know, is like controlling. The mind wants to keep us in the box. The mind wants to keep us not thinking. Well, they want us thinking for sure. They want us overthinking, but not hearing. So I had a dream. I don't know what that was. A message coming in, and it was hilarious. I woke up laughing almost. It was a little bit violent actually, but before, it was like this room of doors. And it basically was telling me like, in every door I opened was, actually I opened a big door, and there was like a, you know, like a reception hall, all these tables kind of thing. And there was like one person sitting in each of these, on each of these tables. And they looked like gangster, like thugs, you know, like, you know, yo dude. I was looking at them and they were like basically my demons or my shadows or whatever, like my vanity or my judgment or whatever, or my anger, my resentment, all of the things, like the guilt, whatever. And they were all like, each of them was a feeling or emotion or whatever. And I would approach one of them and I'd say, you know, I don't need you to be here. And he goes, yo. And he was like really like a gangster, like Scarface kind of like, yeah, you do. I mean, everybody would have different ones. I guess mine was like that, but like, yeah, I'm gonna stay here until you figure it out, right? Like, kind of thing. It was like this. I said no, no, and I'd be fighting against it, and they're like, no. And then basically the whole idea was like, once you're done, you can close the door on this gangster, right? And like move on to the next thing. And that's what we've been doing. We've been trying to clear these thugs from our mind. We've been trying to clear all this, like, all the feelings, all the emotions, all the thoughts that keep coming up. And it's been trying, and it's like part of the mirror work that we've been doing. And with the mirror work, it doesn't end in 2022. It continues on and on and on until we finally understand. Like yesterday I saw a client and he's like, well, my sister's a narcissist. And I said, well, if you're saying that, that means you're a narcissist. And it was like not very well received, but it's like, it is what it is. Like, if you're noticing something in someone else and it's angering you, it's because that's like a reflection of you. You are a narcissist as well, somewhere in your life. And it's for you to face that fact. Because if you know, some people say, like, sometimes you don't notice other people's weakness or downfalls because it's not part of your lessons that you need to learn. And other people say, well, you don't see that in her. And I'm like, no, I don't, because that's her lesson, right? That's what we've learned in 2022 is like, that's what we've learned, that's like the power that we have to clear it all, right? And in clearing it all, we're helping the consciousness, we're helping the whole collective. It's that whole ripple effect. That's what we've learned. I learned that in 2022. It's like how powerful we are to change the collective. Okay, I'm going to give you an idea, a good idea. I'm going to give you an example. We're so powerful that we can change the weather. Yes. So they were calling for like massive snowstorm, freezing rain, blah, blah, blah today. And I'm like, no, I am going to the bank tomorrow to fix that problem. So like, it needs to be like 5 degrees Celsius and no like ice. And I woke up and no ice, no thing. I mean, you could say, well, that's just a fluke and but I really truly believe in my heart that I can change the weather. And I can change things because I can put it in the collective, and the collective will be like, okay, yeah, let's, like, it's an unconscious thing, and we can do it. It's I'm trying it more and more, and it's like miraculous how instantaneous things are happening. I'm like this. I'm going to give you another example, and I'm sure a lot of you, because I have a lot of clients that are amazing. I'm like, wow, people, like how they can. So I had a client a few months ago, or this summer, who said that she had an appointment at 9:30. She left her house at 9:15, and her GPS said it's gonna take her 40 minutes to get there. But in her mind, she's like, I'm just gonna get there at 9:30. And she drove, and she goes, I was stuck in traffic, and I got there at 9:30. Like, we can change the time, because time, there is no time. So I started doing that. So I was like, okay, you know what? I went to a massage this week, and I left my house at like, let's say 2:15. My massage was at 2:30, and I was like, it was a lot of traffic, and I'm like, I'm fucked, right? So like, it's like it was telling me 2:48 was the arrival time, and I'm like, nope. I'm gonna stay in this traffic, but I'm arriving there at 2:40. Like, I'm gonna be 10 minutes late. I freaking arrived there at 2:39, people. And it was traffic jam. So try this, because that is what we have. We can do this. And imagine if everyone does this. Imagine how the world would change. So it's like this 2022, we learned how to unattach ourselves, detach ourselves. We're in the process of learning how to do that, because a lot of us are attached to material. We're attached to what celebrities freaking say, man. Sometimes I freak the frick out, man, at how like Beyonce said she eats grapefruits and this in the morning, and she got like 150 million views. Are you freaking kidding me right now? Like, I'm like, wow, man. And then there's these really powerful like posts that come out, and it's like 1,000 views. Not that it matters the views and the likes and all this thing. It's just to say where people's attention is. It's like, why are we putting so much attention on these people? Like, you're a freaking light being and a human vessel, and maybe they are too, but it's like we're so petty and so attached to status and fame, and we don't give ourselves credit. That's where I feel like there's something like you give this power to this government official, you give this power to like the laws and all these things, and you're like, you can change it all by changing the movie. It's an interesting thing because there's also like what I've been getting recently, which is kind of conflicting with what I'm doing here, but it was like, if we're moving away from separation, if we're moving away from division and moving away from this polarity, then we should move away from sun signs, right? Our zodiac signs, because that's kind of separation. Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, right? Like we're labeling ourselves as these things. So I was like, how am I going to do this in the future then? Like, but for now we're going to stay with it. But I'm just like thinking, okay. I mean, if it's coming up within me, that means that a change will be necessary in the next few months probably, and I'm gonna have to figure out something, right? But and I'm being really completely open and honest and transparent with you because we're all in this together, and if I'm thinking it, then a lot of other people are thinking it. So this is not like a new thing. So, like, we're all like feeding off of each other. So and a lot of my clients are feeling like I'm not feeling my sun sign. I'm feeling my moon more, and I'm feeling my thing, because as we elevate in consciousness, there's a merging, right? We're merging everything together because we are one whole and not separate. So there's just a lot of these things that are coming up for me. 2022 was very revelatory, like a lot of like seeing through like the rose-colored glasses, kind of seeing past the narratives. So many freaking narratives, and we lived in these narratives, and I lived in this narrative too. So and maybe I'm still living in a narrative. Who the frick knows, right? Like, this is the beauty of what I think at the end of 2022 is we really don't know, right? Really are just trusting that whatever, like, I'm trusting my soul at this point. I'm like, and there's another, and I want to tell you another interesting point. It's like, when someone asks you, who are you? What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? You know, you go into interviews. What's your personality? Anything, any question, like, how did you get to opening this store? Everything is based on a memory, which is an old story, which is an old history, which is an old you. Like, you got a degree 10 years ago, you learned this task 20 years ago, you started working 5 years, like, you know, everything was like years ago. My relationship, I'm still thinking about my relationship and how I was at the beginning of the marriage, or at the beginning of this partnership, or with my ex, or I used to have such a great, my sister, and you know, like, you're thinking about always the past, but you're living in the memories. That's not who you are. Last week, if you learned something, then this week you're totally a different person. Like, really, that it is. I mean, for me, that rings true in my heart now more and more. It's like, we say we're going to live in the present moment, to live in the present moment, but then that means that not thinking about that, not bringing up, drudging up the past hurts, the past, even the past amazing memories that you had. But it's like, it is what it is. It was beautiful, amazing. Now today, what's going on with you right now? Who you are right now is not who you were yesterday, because yesterday you learned a lot of new things, and today you're a different person. That's where we're heading, which I find freaking amazing, right? It's kind of miraculous to live like that, to live like every day you wake up and you're like, okay, what's the plan today? Okay, let's just do it and start fresh, start anew, create fresh. And I know that a lot of people have jobs that you can't just, but you can go in and do something new. You could still do the work that you had to do yesterday, but if your mindset is completely new, then fine, you do your work. And then I really feel like that for me, 2023 is going to be a step away from doing the same over and over again. Doing the same over and over again is going to get very challenging for a lot of people. It's going to get very difficult because you're going to start stepping into the remembrance that you are here to create a new world. Not an enslaved world, not a follow the world. I'm going to follow everybody. I'm going to listen to the news. I'm going to get affected by everything. I'm going to do that. You have the power to change your country. You have the power to change the planet. You have the power to change everything because you are nature. You are Mother Earth. You are God. Really, if you really think about that, like really need to sit down and think about these things. Not think, but really, like I always say, I never even know how to speak anymore. Think, believe, how do you speak anymore? But it doesn't matter because even words are like losing their power because we're going to become more and more telepathic. We're going to become more and more in tuned with our hearts, with the energies, the frequencies, the vibrations. You're going to start to, I don't know about you, like I'm like talking all over the place, but it's what's coming. It's what's coming, and that's what I feel like I want to do continuously, doing more and more, is just talk whatever's coming. Right? So recently I went to a restaurant and I sat down with my friend and we were talking, whatever, and there was a lot of people around me and I just felt invisible. I felt like everybody's there but nobody's there. Right? It's like just, I don't know, there's a very interesting feeling, and it's maybe because we're in different frequencies and different vibrations, maybe, but you're starting to notice and you're starting to see like pockets of people and then not. So I'm curious if that's happening to you. That would be interesting, that if we're both on the same like trajectory. Or maybe I'm just losing my mind. Who knows? There's so many moments that were like in 2022. I didn't know how many times I thought I was losing my mind. Maybe I'm like, but this is the questioning part of it, where I keep getting a message is stop questioning, stop asking why, what, when, stop asking these questions, Sabrina. And they're like, what is it? Why do you need to know? Like, why are you in a rush to know these things? And then I say to themselves, like, when? And they're like, when? They always laugh at my when. They're like, we could tell you next year, but quantum no time could mean like tomorrow. I'm like, okay, fine. Right? So that is kind of where we're at right now. And it's actually freaking amazing. Right? So I just wanted to leave you with like, 2023 for me is walking into imagination, visualization. And I was sitting with a really beautiful friend of mine a few nights ago, and I had aha moments. I always have aha moments when I'm sitting with people or whatever. And it was like, I talk about like the consciousness. We have to be careful of how we project or what we reflect into the conscious, but we never think of tapping into the consciousness. Like I never thought about it. It's like if I'm going through something and I'm feeling really shitty, or I need to like advise, why don't I just go into the consciousness and say, hey, because it's all you, right? It's all the light soul, the souls and the light beings, and saying, hey, can you help me with this? I'm trying to figure this out. Because that's the magic. It's the mind. We're the mind of God, which is that friend, that beautiful soul also said that. I was like, the mind of God. It's really amazing. So yeah, like, why don't we just tap into this? Why don't we just utilize what is around us, which is the power of our soul, but the power of all the souls and the light. So that is something that I feel like in 2023 is like more powerful than ever. working together, and that's how we work together. You know, like we always, like in 2020, I was like, we're going to meet the soul tribe, and it's going to be a soul tribe. I think this is it. This is the soul tribe. We are it. We don't need to physically meet each other. We need to begin to tap into it. And there's a lot of moments where I tap in and talk to people, like friends of mine, or whatever, people haven't even met. Like I know that I have a twin flame out there, and I know of him, but I've never talked to him. But I do talk in my dreams, I guess, with him, and we have conversations, and it's like very real. And at some points you're like, yo man, I'm fucking going crazy, and I lock me up, right? It's like, no, this is what we're going into, and this is when we start to trust that it's for real, because that's who we are. That's what we can do. And how many times, and I think I brought this up a few times, and how many times have you been like reprimanded for daydreaming or living in a fantasy world? But that's where we need to be. That's exactly what we need to be. In 2023, it's all about imagining your next step, visualizing it. Stop worrying, stop doubting, stop fearing. Fear is like the opposite of where you need to be. Like, I don't have enough money, cancel, clear, delete, I don't have this. It's like, you're full abundance. Visualize it, watch it all flow in. Like, it's more than just like, I visualize yourself with the freaking Porsche or whatever, right? Like The Secrets, that book. It's really just really believing it, and imagine that you have this power to do this, and you have a power to ripple effect into the consciousness. So you see, if you're all thinking and like sending out these amazing ripples of abundance and love and joy and freedom, imagine the ripple effect all over the world, how that it can affect the world and the earth. So that's what that's my little speech of 2022. Like I can go back, but I talk about this every week, so you can go back into my other videos to see what the energies were of 2022. But I don't like to go too much back. Like we don't want to rehash too much about it. We all know that we're having to detach from the old stories. Like that, I'm going to keep bringing up all the time. Everything that is of yesterday and beyond is old to me. And you know, I always fall into it, of course. But I try to wake up every day and say, okay, what's the plan today? Let's do this. And I try to change things up. And that's the way I'm working. So I don't know how you guys are working. You can help me understand how you're doing it. But whatever it is, there's no right and wrong. So 2023 to me will be very energetic and will be remembrance. But for me also, as a physicality, I do feel like Mother Earth is going to make some massive changes on Earth. Like I really do feel like there's already a lot of movement all over the world. There's volcanoes happening and earthquakes, and that's gonna come more and more because it's necessary. There's a purge that's necessary, and that's how she expresses herself, and that's how we're expressing ourselves as well, right? Every time you feel anger, every time you hate on your neighbor, or you hate on the people or whatever, the places, whatever you hate, it ripples, and it ripples into the consciousness, which is Mother Earth, and she needs to purge that. That is the way of the land. So that is what we're learning. That's why we're trying to clear, and the more that we clear, and she needs to clear as well. So this is just like science, which I hate to use that word, but that's what it is, right? It's just the evolution of life. It's coming out. It's like it needs to go. So this is my blurb of the week. 33 on my clock right now. I don't know if it's going to be when we see it, but that's really cool. Let me see if I've missed out anything. Anyways, like I said, we're all here to change the world. We're here to start fresh, to create anew. We're here to release ourselves from the lower ego to all of it. Stop blaming ourselves, stop blaming other people, stop shaming yourself, stop shaming other people, stop pointing fingers. It's so much bigger than we imagined, and we are part of it. And we are the problem, and we are the solution. So once we take responsibility and accountability for being the problem, then we can make the solution move even quicker. So I wish you an amazing freaking New Year. Sorry, I'm swearing. Amazing freaking New Year. And again, no time, so New Year could have happened already. It doesn't matter. I just wish you the best. For me, the Phoenix, the Phoenix rising in 2022, and I see the dragon rising in 2023. I really feel like the divine masculine, it's his turn to move up and to rise, and it's the feminine, the divine feminine, here to help him. Not like, oh, I'm a feminine man. It's like bull, because we're both, right? We are connected. We are the unity. So let's do this. I love you guys so much, and thank you again for being here, for liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, all that you do. It's really, really it's amazing. It's in the past month or two, it's been amazing. There's so many of you coming, and I love it. And it's just I still feel like we're a really tight fit community, and I like it. I can feel your energies, and your comments are amazing, and it makes me really happy. So this is the last week for 2023 annual giveaway tarot reading. I'm just going to explain to you what that reading is. So it's a detailed look into your love life, in your career, your travel, spiritual, family, whatever it is. We'll talk about it. I'll send you a message, and we'll discuss what it is that you really want to look into. And I'm going to pull 3 or 4 cards for each. So it's going to be for every month. That's the big one. And I might give away some basic ones where I'll pull just 1 card a month for some extra gifts. So again, I love you so much. Shine that light of yours. Stop dimming the light. It's time to shine. It's time to be transparent. Stop hiding. Do you. It's I really feel it's the time to really tap into your wisdom, tap into your heart, trust yourself, because you're moving into remembrance. It's freaking miraculous. All right, I love you. I'm gonna leave. I feel like I want to talk to you a little bit more. I'll leave you right now. Okay. I love you guys, and I'll see you in your readings. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. So we got Earthed as your overall energy, learning how to be human in the world, but not of it. So a lot of you probably feel like you're not of this world, which are, it's a very interesting, it's a controversial thing for me, because I'm like, we are not of this world, but we are, because this world is comprised of light in a human form, so we are of this world, right? So this is just this feeling like here there's someone floating in this orb of light and the earth underneath her, and she's feeling earthed. So it's earth. When I think of earth, I think of grounding. I feel like you are kind of stepping into your true potential. You're stepping into who you are. Maybe some of you are just tired of fighting, tired of fighting with this old story of yours, this old relationship, or even the current thing. It's just like you're oh, I almost feel like it's like an ebb and flow. You're always like up against. It's almost like you're a salmon, like you know when they go up the river and they're always fighting against the current. I feel like you're a salmon this past year. Like you've always been like, oh my god, but trying to appease to like other people instead of you appeasing to your life. So let's see the cards to get a better clue of what's going on. In the past, we have the Two of Swords energy. So the Two of Swords energy, if you see it, the swords is mental energy. So you're in a crossroads and you're just not sure which path to take, but it's just very heavy for you. It's like if I go this way, then it's like I'm gonna be hurting myself. If I go this way, I'm gonna hurt someone else. Like you're always like, it's a Libra energy. So Libra sometimes it's interesting. Libra is in French it's called balance, the sun sign. And like most Libras that I know are never 100% balanced. Like they're always like, I'm not sure, you know, what do we do kind of thing. And that's what I feel here. There's like two options for you. It's been like this for the whole year. In the present, we have the Five of Swords. Again, this swords energy showing up, but the Five of Swords. Okay, let's look at the cards. That's what we're doing. That's what we're here for, is to look at the cards. But the Five of Swords energy is an Aquarius energy. And here she's standing with all these swords and she has like wings. The Five of Swords energy is like an energy of empty defeat. It's like change. Perhaps you've made a decision and you still feel empty about it. You still like, you're at a point in your life where you're making decisions not for yourself and to please other people, perhaps. Oh, look at what the freaking challenge is. The Emperor, which is you, Aries. But the Emperor as a challenge is like, there's like a domineering male figure in your life, whether it's a father, a mentor, a partner, a son, or whatever it is, a boss. Like look at there's like, has the claws in you kind of thing. And being the challenge of the Five of Swords is like almost some of you, whether you're male or female here, are having a little bit of a, like have given your power away to this domineering force in your life. And you're almost like feeling that energy. It's like showing up more and more, and it's like almost coming in your face. That's why you're floating here above the earth. Some of you don't wanna, like it's showing up in your life. It's like presenting itself. It's like, hey, why are you giving in to this person, this energy? Why are you allowing this person to take your power away? Why are you allowing this person to unground you? This could be also like the Emperor being society, a corporate. Some of you might have lost a job, are on the brink of it. Some of you are changing direction in your life. Like the Emperor is like this world, this matrix world, this corporate, this government. There could be some of you that have are up against the law or are fighting with someone, or there's just a feeling here. I almost feel like you feel like you've lost with the Five of Swords. You feel like you're just fed up almost. Like you're almost like I'm gonna give in. At the root of it, wow, is the Fool in reverse. The Fool is taking the risk, jumping, and the Fool in reverse is like fear, doubt, not sure if you should jump. And that's how it's been for you this year. It's like you've been You know, and that's not unlike you, Aries. You're impulsive, right? It's Aries fire sign, and yet you're like impulsive but calculated. You're the emperor, yes, but you're also very someone who does. You're a do. And the Fool being in reverse speaks to me like this year has, or this week maybe, or this year, you've always been like you've been coming up against this emperor. It could be yourself that's putting a lot of constraints on yourself, or putting a lot of I need goals and objectives and you need to follow certain dates, or it could be someone else. I feel like it's someone else. It could be like a manipulative person in your life that's made you feel like worthless, made you feel that even when you're winning, you're losing. What's coming is the Four of Wands, people. Aries again, which is you, but the Four of Wands is celebration and marriage and success. So I almost feel like you're at your last lesson of the year, which is like, wow, man, can you this only be done with? I mean, this is so obvious with this Emperor and this Five of Swords and the Fool in reverse. It's like you've been living in a state of fear and or even like distrust in self. You've allowed others to take your energy. You've allowed others to control and manipulate you. And it's really hard for an Aries to hear that, but that's what it feels like. You've done it in a selfless way almost. You've allowed it to happen. You've allowed these people or this situation to take control. Because either you're depleted and you're finished, like you're just like, she's just sitting there with the swords and she's like, I'm done, right, kind of thing. But it's over with this Four of Wands. The Four of Wands is these four pillars, right? Four pillars of, you're like setting the foundation. You're like, that's it, that's done. Listen, you don't get to take me for granted. You don't get to be really nice with me for 5 weeks and then treat me like a piece of shit the next. You don't get to take me off my path. You don't get to treat me this way. I know you're my mirror, but at the same time I have to preserve myself. And that's that feeling, the Four of Wands. And the future card is the Four of Crystals. It's a Capricorn energy. It's money. It's financial security. It's a 4 card, foundational. Here we have wands, fire, and earth. So earth is like grounding, getting grounded with everything that you've worked for. Every like, I feel like this reading is really about you trying to get away from the grasps of this emperor. Whether it's you or someone else, it's this self-defeatist, this like disempowered state that you're in. And it's a constant. It's like you've been afraid because every time you made 10 steps, you fell back 20. And now they're like, it's done. I love this reading. It's really good. It's like you're, let's keep it here. Four of Wands instead of the earth. The Four of Wands is like, some of you might be getting married. Some of you might be stepping into this totally new path in your life, but full of financial success, security, home, family, this feeling of groundedness, that which you haven't felt at all in these cards, this past energy, the root energy, any of it. It's been very swords, and the Fool is Aquarius energy, so it's swords again. It's all this like mental unease. So I love it. Your advice card is embrace your power. It's so like, I love that the Emperor showed up as you as the challenge, because like you are this powerful emperor, and a lot of you have given it away freely, even because you're afraid. You're afraid to tap into that which is uncertain. You're afraid to it's so weird to see the Fool card in reverse for you, because you're whenever you want something, you go for it, but it's been a really tough month or years for you. It's time to go. But I'm going to give you extra messages this week. I decided to give you from Divine Doors, because we're moving into a new door, I guess. So one last message for Aries. All right, you want inner power. By your own command, you brought yourself here. At this moment in life, you have nothing to fear. Oh my God, that's amazing. This is exactly this. It's embrace your power. You've brought yourself here, so go through the door, my beautifuls. Wow, I love this. And now I'm going to give you a final thing. Let's do these end of year things with this oracle book. So think of a question, any question, because it's all kinds of answers. And now I'm going to look at an answer. And the answer is most definitely. So whatever it is that you ask, it's a yes. I love this. It's amazing, this door. Inner power. So get back that power of yours, Aries. This is a feeling, it's like a final hurrah moment for you. You're finally unleashing yourself from this emperor energy, this dominance, this domineering, like, I don't know who it is in your life. Could be any male or divinely masculine energy. Could be a female with a divinely masculine energy. It's just that they have their claws in you, and it's time to leave, because what's coming for you, as soon as you do that, as soon as you unclench the claws, like the Four of Wands, the Four of Pentacles is yours, which is you're reverting back to what Aries is. Aries. Capricorn. Like, you're going back to the cardinal sign that these are like the initiators, the beginners, new beginnings. All right, my beautiful, remember, I love you. Last week to enter into the 2023 annual giveaway, just leave your comment below, and have a happy new year, and I'll see you next year. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got Child of the Cosmos. The intelligence of the universe lies within you. I mean, what a beautiful card this is. This is you, like, stepping into your power, stepping into your remembrance, stepping in. You've always known this. You know that this is the time for you to step up, kind of thing. But being a child of the cosmos, everybody's a child of the cosmos, right? It's just us, like, stepping into that remembrance. I almost feel like this is coming for you, Taurus, because how the trajectory has been so far in this past year, everything has been really good, and there's moments where you, like, we fell back, and we, like, doubted ourselves, and we stepped into fear, and then we, like, questioned ourselves, and then we lost this kind of right. And this is, like, just a reminder that you are that, and that every choice you've made and every path you're taking right now is, like, it's time to, like, really go into your heart and ask yourself, is this the right path for me? Is this really where I need to be? And, like, a lot of us know exactly where we need to be, and we're still on the paths that maybe are leading us nowhere. So the child of the cosmos is, get into that soul of yours. You are the universe in human form. Remember that. Let's see what's going on in this week. There is, in the past energy, we have the Queen of Crystals, which is a Capricorn energy, which is Earth, which is you. This is this mother energy, like, you're taking care, like, some of you, if you're mothers out there, you have taken care of your children, you're taking care of your kids, the home, the family, the work. That's the Queen of Pentacles. Taking care of everybody, nurturing. If you're single, it's the same idea. Maybe you have nieces and nephews, maybe you don't. But it's this idea of you nurturing yourself in this lifetime. Like, really, truly finding a balance with everything. Like, holding the world in your hand, holding the cosmos in your hand, having the capacity to do it all, kind of thing, in a most serene way, right? Very beautiful energy to start this reading. And then, wow, our current card is the Wheel of Fortune. So it's like you're exactly where you need to be. You're stepping into your cosmos self. You're stepping into this higher learning self, this wisdom. You're some of you might be feeling it. Some of you might be feeling like, all right, yes, this is exactly where I need to be. It might feel a little bit, I might feel a little bit lost or uneasy about it. Let's see what your challenge is. It's the Two of Swords. So the Two of Swords energy is like Chanel. That's what it looks like to me. It's like you're at a crossroads. You're at a crossroads, but in reverse, there's the challenge is that you're interesting. So you're exactly where you need to be. It's like abundance, luck coming in, expansion, like there's things happening for you, everything's being set in place, yet in the back of your mind, because this is a mental card, you're still unsure about certain things in your life. You're still on the back burner, and it's holding you back from this glorious move that's coming towards you, this glorious light that's coming down and like ushering you into this new era. And you're still like, I'm not sure, I know my soul is saying this, but you know, like it's very interesting. So future, root, what's coming, advice. At the root of it is the Four of Swords. Again, another swords energy. And the Four of Swords energy, to me, it's always been this like energy of reflection, introspection, of you see she has these swords in her hair, I guess, in her mind, and it's a lot of thinking on your part. So a lot of you have been mulling over or bringing up things like paths, like the Two of Swords, or situations or relationships in your life, and it's coming up. It keeps coming in your mind, and it's like, yes, I know you're there, and you keep like hiding it. I think that's what I feel like is happening here. And the Wheel of Fortune is like, no, what are you doing, Taurus? You're here on a different mission, right? We're not here for this personal journey of yours. Like, try to step away from whatever is holding you back. What are you attaching yourself to, kind of thing. I feel that's what's going on. Are you attaching yourself to this home, family that it's okay that you do in a sense, but really we're needing to detach from that. To realize that we're not only here for that. It's a greater purpose. What's coming is the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. So here she's painting. The Eight of Pentacles in reverse is interesting to me. So Eight of Pentacles is about work or studying or learning something new or school. But the fact that it's in reverse tells me that some of you have put in some work. Like, you're putting in the effort, you're studying new areas of study, I guess, of whatever you're learning, whatever domain you're in. You're learning something new. You're maybe online courses, maybe in your workplace, or you're trying to expand your knowledge. And you're not seeing any reward from it. And you're like asking yourself, what am I doing this for, kind of thing. And you're being impatient. So it could be that, or it could be some of you might be changing complete direction of your jobs, of your schools. Like, there's a feeling here of some of you might lose your jobs, which is not a bad thing. Because every time, like, we see things in polarized ways. Like, it's good, it's bad, right? If I lost my job, it's bad. But why is it bad? If you got fired or you quit or whatever, it's a good thing. It's like everything you do, instead of looking at it as a bad because that's what's deemed as bad, maybe it was the best thing you ever did, and best thing that ever happened to you, because it's taking you onto another path that you need to be on. Maybe you're not supposed to be a teacher. Maybe you're not supposed to be in the film industry. Maybe you're not supposed to be a doctor. Maybe you're not supposed to be an engineer. You know, maybe you're not supposed to be a cashier. Maybe you're supposed to open your own business. Like, it's like, if we continuously stay stuck in this and keep hitting the wall, we'll never expand. So this is kind of a beautiful energy happening here. And it's like, ask yourself, why are you, first of all, stop being so impatient for like a reward. If it's like, ask yourself if this is the right direction that you're in. Like, really listen what it is. Because here I feel like some of you are not seeing things happen, and maybe it's not meant to happen either. So there's like two ways to look at this. And I actually see this as a really good thing. I see this more and more as being like, why are you wasting your time kind of thing. But maybe you're not wasting your time, right? So there's a whole different ways that maybe you're not wasting your time, but you're just being impatient because you want to see money, or you want to see like success happen, this or whatever. So just like, it's like, is this craft really what you want to do? You ask that question. Listen, what is the answer? And then move forward with that. And if you get fired, then so be it, right? Like, I now I see that as like the best thing ever. If you're getting fired, then bye-bye, I need to go do something else. That's the universe like giving you a kick in the ass. So, and maybe you need to leave a job. If you're feeling the need to leave a job, then do it. Everybody's like, no, it's just your mind saying that. No, just do it. Like it's like screaming at you. Wow. Because the future is the Magician card. The Magician is all about you creating anew. It's all about resources. Like, resources are going to be handed to you. It's almost like there's a message here for some of you, that some of you need to leave a job. Some of you might get fired. Some of you need to reassess the courses that you're taking, your school, your studies, whatever it is, and really look into it, because then you will be handed a new path, a new wand, a new, like, it's time to start fresh. It's time to start creating and being imaginative and visualizing what it is you want in your work, and like the magician does. The magician says abracadabra and da-da-da-da, because he's imagined what's going to happen. This is what you have to be, instead of like, well, everybody thinks I'm crazy and that this idea. Just do it. It's like the past, present, future are freaking strong. They're all major arcanas or the queen. This is like, you're being placed. This is a very amazing energy. Nurturing, standing in your power kind of thing. Queen of Pentacles. Being grounded with who you are and not like caring about other people, what they're thinking. This Wheel of Fortune is that you're stepping into your destiny, into your fate. And the Magician is like, okay, now that we're here, Taurus, let's start building fresh. Let's start doing something completely new that is not existing out there. Let's do something, like whatever it is that's in your mind. Let's go for it. Even if it's something already that's been done, you could still do it. Like, why? But the way you bring it to fruition is going to be completely different. I just feel like there's this message coming to you, just like, do. Look at this advice. Go for your freaking dreams. I love it. Go for your dreams. And maybe some of you need to go to Paris. Maybe some of you need to travel, need to go somewhere else. But for me, the cards are speaking so much that you need to, there's a little bit of heavy thinking and overthinking and anxiety on your part. It's release, because everything is, you're where you need to be. And even though you're like, well, I'm like, no, you're where you need to be, and start listening. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to give you a Divine Doors card since we're opening a new year. One card for Taurus, please. All right. 3 of Cups. A toast to friendship in the afternoon sun. 3 cups in happiness. 3 cheers are done. Celebration is near. I love it. It's beautiful. Little fairyland over here. So something good is coming your way. Celebration of a new job, a new life, a new path, something that you've created with your magician skills. And I'm also going to give you a yes, no, whatever answer. They're not all yes, no answers. So ask a question and just be open-ended about your question, because it could be just advice as well. So let's go. Answer to life's questions. Taurus, Taurus, Taurus. The answer is Leo, the sign of the lion, urges you to enjoy the limelight while it lasts. So, I mean, I don't know. We can't make this shit up, because this is celebration. Celebrate something. The Leo is all about celebration, going for your dreams. Something is amazing coming your way. I love it. All right, Taurus, this is your end of year reading. There is some little introspection on your part be had, but you are exactly where you need to be, and just go for it. Just do, man. Celebration is near. I love you, and I'll see you next year. Also, this is the last week for the 2023 annual giveaway, so leave a comment below. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got the Courageous Peony. Multifaceted, unique nature. Let yourself be seen. So funny, like water spilled on this. Look at this. Like, it's interesting, multifaceted. The Courageous Peony feels to me like courage and flower, right? The flower is nature, and the flower just blooms. And it's what I get out of this card is that some of you have been blooming this year, or this past few months. You've been trying to find yourself. You've been trying to reconnect with yourself, and there's multifaceted, right? You've been discovering that you are there's just a lot of layers, right? We're multi-dimensional beings, so it's like you're discovering all these different layers of your petals are like coming out. And some of you might have like recoiled into the bud kind of thing, and some of you have expanded. But there's this feeling of like, now it's time, just all of you, to open the petal kind of thing. Open the petals of the flower and bloom. I feel like there's this rebirth here, a reawakening of self for you. Maybe some of you are I've been going through a little bit of a roller coaster ride this past year, you know, following nature. Let's see. The past is the Emperor. Okay. So the Emperor it's a lot of things. The Emperor could be a divine masculine in your life that has affected you in a certain way, in a domineering way, in a imperatorial way, like controlling, manipulative way. Could also be some of you have started a business. Some of you have are leaders, are stepping into a leadership role, have stepped into a leadership role. There is this I need to see, because we have to play with these. The Knight of Swords is you, Gemini. Interesting. So you're showing up again in your reading, which you often do. You and Sagittarius often show up in your readings. So the Emperor and the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords is this warrior here, conqueror. You see, there's like a white hole here. There's like an omniverse. There's a vortex that he's just about to like go in without even. It's interesting to me, because I was doing a client yesterday, and they're like, isn't Gemini thought? And Gemini, the Knight of Swords is like doesn't think, he just goes, right? I said, yeah, you're right, he is. But it's like his idea is a victory on his mind, the same idea as Emperor. So, but in a different format. He's like, the Knight of Swords is not domineering about it. It's just that there's passion within him to succeed. So it's almost like some of you may have been controlled and manipulated in your past, and now you're just like, I'm just gonna go for it. Let's see the challenge. The Eight of Swords, which is Gemini again. So let's look at this together. The Eight of Swords is not wanting to see a problem, so this explains everything to me. So the Emperor, again, like I said, it could be some a manipulative energy, a domineering, authoritative energy, someone around you that has kind of like got his claws in you. And it could be a female with a masculine energy as well. But there's this, or it could be a job or a boss or someone in authority power, right? That has caused you to wilt a little bit, cause you to recoil into that butt of yours, to like close up inside, and hence this like opening up this peony. It's moving into yourself, into your courageous self, into your warrior self that doesn't really take kindly to this kind of energy coming at you, this energy of like shutting up, right? There's energy of like control. It's just a control energy around you, like an egomaniac around you, someone that has, or it could be you, right? It could be you, that you were full ego in this past year or in this past week, and now you're just seeing things like, oh my God, why did I like allow others or myself to fall for this? Why am I playing in these energies? Why am I following the leader kind of thing? It's time to lead. But you're having, like, the fact that the Eight of Swords is here is that you're like in between this. You're like, maybe have forgotten to be this courageous, brave warrior that you are. You've forgotten to take these risks. You've forgotten how to do this because you've been manipulated and controlled for such a long time, or you've allowed this to happen. It's very interesting energy here, Gemini. Could be a lot of explanation for a lot of the way how your life has where you find yourself right now in your life, at a standstill, at a standpoint, at like this moment, like you need to take off, you need to take flight from this energy that's been holding you down. It's keeping you in materialism. It's been keeping you in lack of, like, you. It's almost like it's been keeping you down as far as self-esteem, as far as confidence, as far as bravery. And still, you're still challenged by it because there is that inner roar coming out, but still you're like confused. So let's see what the root of this is. The Two of Pentacles. This is like, again, choosing. Like, you see her, she's has her hands out and she's choosing too. I'm not sure. So some of you are having you're at a little bit of a crossroads. You have a dilemma a little bit. And it's so interesting to say this, but as much as Emperor is ego, some of you are enjoying it. You're enjoying this. You're enjoying like this lower ego, right? You're enjoying whatever, like buying, shopping, whatever, like going into all the lust, the materialism, the status. You're enjoying a little bit too much, some of you, obviously. And it's like you're at a precipice in your life and you're like, okay, Do I bloom as this peony, or do I just remain as like one of these, the many flowers at the side of the road? Or do I like be the most like beautiful one? Like, I hope you're understanding what I'm saying. It's just this, I mean, we're all beautiful, even the ones at the side of the road, but there's just this feeling of you have stepped into a little bit of fear, like you're afraid of the next step. And that's why you've been like struggling a little bit. You've been uneasy of how to make this next move. So what's coming is the Hermit. It's a Virgo energy. The Hermit energy is becoming the leader in the dark. It's also introspection, is going into the cave and really looking within yourself, is really looking at this emperor that has shown up within you, or this person around you, or this situation around you that is causing you to feel like a shoot, how do you say that in English, like a depletion of self-esteem or confidence, or that's has taken a little, like I feel like you're winded from this. There's this feeling of uncertainty here with you, and the Hermit is like, it's time to go within. Basically, that's the like. Regardless of how you have interacted with this emperor, whether he has been controlling you or manipulating you or whatever, or you've been doing that to yourself, it's almost time to change the story, right? Plant new seeds, become a new peony, like become a new flower. What is the future for you? The Page of Crystals, which is the Page of Pentacles, which is like a new opportunity, a new path, but a financial path, or something like being more logical. It's a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It's an earth sign. It's being more grounded about how you are moving forward. Like what's coming and your future is both earth signs, and what's here, like this is earth at the bottom too, but there's like swords, fire. So fire and air, a lot of turbulent energy. But what's coming for you is a more grounded approach. So it's almost like you're needing to take a few steps back, Gemini. There's been a lot of heaviness around you, and it could be coming from someone else, someone trying to keep you down, someone trying to hold you back from your greatness. It could be you falling for the trap of the Matrix kind of thing, falling for the trap of this outside, like focusing more on the outside of you and not really looking inside. I feel like a lot of you Gemini you're not really going in. You're not going in too deeply. And it's time to do that. And you've been avoiding going in because you've been allowing the external world to take precedence over you. But now it's time to be that brave warrior, but to dive in deep. Like it's time to look in the mirror. Right? She's looking at a mirror. It's time to really start to reflect, look at the reflections, the projections coming out of that, and really look inside and see what it is that you're needing, the next moves that you need to make. There's something really heavy though that's coming in from the past, and your next move is maybe a little bit more organized. Page of Pentacles, more thought out, even though I don't like that, but it could be more grounded. Could also be interesting enough if some of you out there that are looking to get pregnant, there could be a baby coming, or a new child entering your life, someone younger than you that's entering into your life that's more logical and practical. That could be that too. someone that could like ground you. Maybe that's what I'm like. I feel maybe reach out to a Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn to help you through this little bumpy ride that you're on. Because when you attach to ego, and when you are unfortunately connected to anyone who's manipulative or controlling or domineering, it's not easy to just go, oh yeah, like it could be narcissism as well. Whatever it is, it's like you're playing in the energies as well, and you've been playing in it for a long time. So now it's time to look in the mirror. You're like, no. I'm like, yeah. There's something great happening though for you. What's coming, and it's almost like a little bit off the Gemini, because it's like almost order. Order is coming your way. Something new and refreshing, but more stable. So in the advice, you're the only one I think that got 2 cards. You got keep your commitments and reach for the stars. So reach for the stars, like get out of this, like do whatever that you need to do. Be like, for me, the flowers in nature are like amazing. You know, they die, they come back alive. They're like, they shine themselves, they shine brightly. That's what we have to do. We die, our old selves die, and then our new selves bring up, and that's exactly where you're at. So go for it. Keep your commitments. Maybe some of you are not. Some of you are like too lackadaisical, like too lazy, or too like, oh no, everything's gonna work out. But sometimes you need to do things. The keep your commitments, the Page of Pentacles, it's like maybe you need to set up systems for yourself, because you know that you can be flighty and you could forget about like maybe projects that you're doing or whatever. So set up the system for you in 2023. Not too harsh, because we're not about doing that, but there's this feeling of you getting a little bit more organized. Well, that Emperor is an interesting energy, and he feels really strong here to me, that he's like clasped into some of you, or into your minds at least. But you're moving, it's going to be an interesting beginning of the year for you, Gemini. I see like you moving into self-discovery even more. So with everybody else, I'm giving doors as a final message, since we're entering into a new, sort of like crooked, into a new year. So, which door for Gemini, please? Forgive and forget. This is your door. A ritual cleansing of pain and lies. Arise and awaken. See a new sunrise. So that kind of explains this here, this heavy energy. Maybe some of you need to do a ritual, cleanse yourself with sage, with whatever, Palo Santo, or just go outside and put your face to the sun and just ask the sun to cleanse you. There's just this feeling of you keep holding on to this Emperor energy, and I don't like it. So it's time to do this mirror work, time to forgive and forget, and like release. I like this, forgive and forget, that whatever this energy is, even if it's been like it's a traumatic experience, you're holding on to it, doesn't better you, it keeps you in victim mode, and it's time to get out of that and release it. So I have one last message for you, and I'm doing it with this oracle book. So ask a question, and I'm going to give you an answer to your life question. So Gemini. Your card is 6 of Diamonds. Have a good cry first. So yes, release, cry it all out, and say goodbye to Emperor. All right. So this is your reading for this last week in December. I wish you the happiest of New Year's, and I'll see you next year. And this is the last week for the 2023 annual giveaway, so just leave a comment below and you'll be entered automatically. I love you so much, Gemini. You got this. Mirror work is your friend. I love you. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got karmic relationships, Orion energy, polarity, soul growth, conflict. So karma is ending, I feel like, for most people, but there could be still some karmic relationships that have to that you're dealing with. What is a karmic relationship? It's like relationships in this lifetime, in other lifetimes, that are coming back because they are you need to learn some lessons from each other. There is a karmic relationship, could be with your family member, a friend, could be with someone you just meet like haphazardly, and they teach you something and you're like, okay, and then they're gone from your life. That could be a karmic relationship. But a lot of the times we like to attach to these relationships, even though like, oh, we've learned this lesson from them, and then we're like, oh, we gotta hold on tight. But there's this feeling here that you need to release, you need to let go. The more you attach and you hold on to this person, whether it's family or friend or whatever, the more you just you stay in polarity, you stay in this like good, bad, black, white world, right? And you don't get to experience your full potential. So let's see what is going on with you here. Your past is Seven of Wands, which is perfect here with this karmic relationship. The Seven of Wands is this, she's looking behind, there's something happening, and they're both looking at something. It's like losing faith in yourself and finding it again, and always like asking yourself, am I good enough? Am I worthy enough? Do I really deserve this? You know, like you're always asking yourself if you're you should be there, or should I receive this love? Should I, like, you know, instead of like having faith in it and say, yeah, you do, yeah, damn right you do, kind of thing. Interesting. And your current position is the Four of Swords, which is a beautiful energy. The Four of Swords is a Libra energy, and it's an energy of calm. It's finding that peace within yourself. But I want to look at the challenge before we talk about this. Because the Four of Swords is this energy where you're like introspective. You're reflecting on 2022. You're looking back at your life, and you're like understanding where you are right now in your life, and you're trying to find that faith in yourself. You're trying to find your place again. Maybe with these karmic relationships, you're trying to understand. Your challenge is the Queen of Swords, which is another Libra energy. But the Queen of Swords is a challenge, is like, are you being too rough on yourself? Are you being too hard on yourself when it comes to these relationships? Are you blaming yourself? Are you blaming someone else? Because she could be like this. Do you feel off balance? Do you feel like you're giving more to a relationship, or you're you know what I'm saying, or vice versa? They're giving more and you're not able to give. There's like interesting energy here. Wow. At the root of it is the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Ten of Pentacles, like financial foundation, financial security, home. But like this, it's like you're feeling there's a loss. You're at a loss. So either some of you are breaking up with someone, there's a divorce, there's a financial situation, or there is a maybe it's because it's the holidays right now, and now you're seeing your family and your home life, and there's a disconnect. This is interesting. And you're trying really hard with the Four of Swords to find that peace and that peace of mind and that tranquility and that calm within your friends and your family. And And it's like clear as day that there's something wrong. There's like a disconnect. This is what I have for you guys. That's very strongly coming out through. And there's a lot of pointing fingers here, like you're this, you're that, why are you doing like this to me, and why are you being mean to me? Because you're holding on to a lot of resentment. Some of you are maybe talking a bit too much with the Queen of Swords. Like the Queen of Swords is like super direct and very like abrasive. So you might be being very abrasive, Cancer, which you can be, because when you get like upset, when you get mad, you're like, that's it, that's all, right? Kind of energy. So that is a very interesting energy showing up here for you. I feel like you're in the midst of actually witnessing these karmic relationships fizzle, break apart. You're seeing it all before your eyes, and it's very family oriented, or friends, or school, or work. I mean, it's mental energy. So it's people that you were like perhaps like really close to, and you thought that this was it was amazing, and then there's like this distance. But the Ten of Pentacles, I really feel like it's a home thing, a family thing. So that is something to be aware of. You know that there's this is an attachment that we hold on to, this family, this idea of family. Like my mother, my brother, my sister, my father, my aunt, my uncle. I need to stay with them because they're family. But if there's a disconnect, why are we holding on to, for what reason? Right? Like we're not those things. We're not those. This is what society has placed that role onto us, and we've chosen to take on that role. But you're not that, and that's when you start to see the bigger picture, and that's when you start to like say, okay, I need to like, if there is like for me, I feel like there's something very there's a lot of resentment being held within you, and it might come out. You're trying really hard not to. The Four of Swords, you're trying really hard to be at peace. There's something riling up within you. What's coming for you is the Empress energy, which is a mother energy, which is like a female like strength energy. I mean, this one, she's like lounging with bananas, and which is like that power of the masculine, I guess, as well. Yeah, and she's holding a pomegranate, so it's like a divine union, right here. There's just this feeling of empowerment, of standing in your own, or lying down on your own feet, on your own ass, or standing in your like in your truth, or this just coming into your own, like really enjoying life, like living it luxuriously if you wish to, living it how you want to live your life. And it might go against your family values, and it might go against the family unit that exists at this moment in time. Could be, doesn't have to be. There could be this a change in how money is earned in your life, how money comes in. Some of you might be like going in a like a court case or something, and it just feels like good. And like what's coming is like you actually coming into your own. And the future is the Queen of Wands, which is another queen of, it's like a natural leader, comfortable, confident in herself. It's an Aries card. The Empress is Taurus, Libra card. So it's like you walking into, I don't know, it's very empowering energy. You have a lot of queens here. We have the Empress, the Queen, even you have the Queen of Swords as your challenge. But regardless, there's a lot of divine feminine energy here. Perhaps there's a lot of karmic relationships you have with women in your life that is either falling away or is reconnecting, rebuilding. It's almost like it's being presented to you. It's like which divine feminines in your life do you want to not, I was going to say to hang on to, because you don't want to hang on to anybody, but invite into your life, into your circle. And maybe there's some that you don't want. It's really like a personal journey here for you. I don't feel like it's like a job or anything like this. I mean, there could be a job, like a loss, like an instability when it comes to finances. There could be that because of a woman perhaps in your life, because there's someone that is skimming money off of you. Oh my god, what is that? Okay, there's like a big thing floating around a lot. The wind is picking up. There's someone very like curt and honest, or someone very abrasive in your life that could be stepping away from you, or maybe opening your eyes to something. I don't know, there's so many possibilities, but there's definitely a lot of female presence here. So your advice, just accept what is dying. I actually kind of like this, because what is dying for you is this karmic relationship. These karmic relationships could be like the most amazing things that ever happened to you, could be like the worst things that ever happened to you. Could be in this like relationship that it's abusive, physically, emotionally, or it could be someone who came into your life that taught you something, but then it was the path ended. So accept it and like move forward. But you're moving forward to some very strong, powerful, like phoenix rising energies. Like you're stepping into your own, you're getting comfortable with who you are, you're getting comfortable with what you can offer and provide to this world, instead of always like trying to provide. Like the Seven of Wands is your past energy, is always like, is this what they want from me? Should I do it like this way? Do I need to save my money like that? Do I need to, like, you're always like trying to please other people in your life. And now you're like, no, I'm done. I might come out as being a little bit bitchy when I'm having to like come out, but that's who you are. Like you're stepping into you, your power, and how you want to live your life. It's enough now how other people want you to live your life. It's not about them. It's about you being the empress. So accept what is dying, accept the karmic relationships that are leaving you, and the ones that are coming in, right? I mean, like I said, there's no karma, and so accept the energies coming in, but say goodbye finally to what it is that's gone. Say goodbye to all the old story again. It's not for you. It's over. All right, so I'm doing doors as we go into this new year. Let's open a new door. So final message for my beautiful Cancers. Okay, so we got walk about. What's this door? Wow, dude, I can't even see it. Okay, like this. Okay. It's you discover your path. Oh, I think I need my glasses. Okay. You discover your path in sacred walkabout. The trees are your people. The earth is your tribe. In indigenous lessons, you will find the will to survive. The trees are your people because they are you. I love this. This is like accepting what is dying and moving into what is new coming for you. And I also have an oracle book. So you ask a question in this last year, and let's see what the answer is. Ask your question. They're not going to be 100% yes or no, but we'll get the gist. Cancer, Cancer, Cancer. The palm reader sees a butterfly shape in the hand. Rely on the help of a stranger. Beautiful message. So you might encounter a stranger in the next few weeks, the next few days, and they might give you an interesting message. All right, maybe you'll see a butterfly somewhere in the door. All right, my beautiful Cancer, this is a very powerful message coming your way, and I love it. It's really like start listening to you, Stop listening to the chatter around you and leave behind what is dying, which could be your old self as well, and embrace the new, because the karmic relationships are over. I love you, and I'll see you next week. No, I will see you next week, but I'll see you next year. I can only say that once a year. So, and this is the last week for the 2023 annual giveaway. So enter that, comment below, like, comment, and share as well, and subscribe. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got deep cellular healing, Arcturus energy, physical and emotional healing. So anyone who resonates with being Arcturian, because we're all from different star systems, this could be very interesting for you. And if you actually talk or like connect with them, then maybe this is a message as well to do that. But I really love this deep cellular healing, because I feel like the whole world is in need of this, where we don't connect to ourselves enough, and as a result, we depend on prescriptions and medicine and other outside of us to heal ourselves, when all you need to do is talk to yourselves. It is something that we have forgotten to do, and this is the remembrance that we're moving into. We're remembering that nothing outside of us can heal us, and like this is like cellular, but now we can, nothing outside of you can make you happy, can bring you money, because everything is inside of you. You're a fully abundant being, but we're always looking outside of us to that job, that school, that person to give us the money, to give us the money, but the money's all inside. And they're like, what do you mean? Because money is like a society matrix invention, right? Abundance is here. When you start to feel fully abundant, and not just saying I am abundant, because that's nothing. And I always tell everybody, if you say a mantra that says I am abundant and you don't feel it, you're going to be continuously learning a lesson. And it's like, it's going to continuously come back and say, yeah, you don't feel abundant, so we're going to teach you what bankruptcy feels like. We're going to teach you what having no money feels like. So now you have to stop, like, I am, right? That's a spelling. So there's this feeling here of you going really deep within your healing process. Go into your cells. I talk to my cells every night, but I'm like, I actually talk to them like they're my friends. I'm like, thank you for metabolizing everything that I'm eating. Thank you for making me grow. Thank you for making my hair so shiny. Thank you for, whitening my teeth. It's just like and it's okay, and it works. Thank you for helping me on this journey, with my body. Thank you for this, or thank you for helping me. You can, it's a program, right? We are like a computer. So thank you for bringing in all the money. I'm so appreciative of you. Thank you for, so you program it in and they're like, oh, there's money coming in. So boom, boom, boom. This is what's happening for you. Anyways, it's very esoteric. What I'm saying here is very profound as well, but I feel like some of you need to hear this, because some of you might be feeling a bit lost, or a bit like hitting up against a wall, like you're putting a lot of effort into something and you're not getting rewarded. And then at that moment, when you feel like, oh, like, I put so much effort into this and still I'm at the same place. And at that moment, you're like, forget it. Cancel, clear, delete, And then after, they're like, okay, let's do this all over again. So keep the faith, my beautiful Leos. You don't even have to do a lot of work, by the way. This is the beauty of this, is that we put work. We choose to put this effort into creating this abundance, into creating all this love coming our way, when we don't have to put the effort. You just have to talk to the cells, reprogram the body, and just be. That's 2023, babies. So in your past energy, we have the Five of Cups, which is very relevant at this moment. The Five of Cups is this feeling of anxiety, stress, depression, sadness, seeing the glass half empty and not seeing it half full, feeling like you haven't been rewarded, feeling like You are keep hitting up against the brick wall, keep going down the wrong path. Like nothing is like nothing is materializing for you. And you're like, I'm always in the same road. I'm always doing the same, like there's no change. But that's because your mind is keeping you there. Your mind is like, yeah, you're not gonna get anything. You're worthless. This is not gonna happen for you. Whatever you want, you want, like whatever you want. Remember that want is ego. Because really you just have to go into the knowing. So 5 of Cups is coming in, which is a Scorpio energy. Scorpio can keep you in the dark. So be careful there. That's past though. And the present is the High Priestess. High Priestess is so not the 5 of Cups. The High Priestess is this, look at her. She's sitting between these two pillars, which is what? Duality. She's sitting in this dualistic world that we're living in, but she's in full connaissance, which you say in French, which is knowing. She's in full like confidence of who she is. Oh, major snowstorm. Who she is, and she doesn't care all this like good, bad, money, no money, all these polarities were happen out, all these narratives happening out there. You can't do this if you do this. Look at her. She's like, I don't give a flying F, because I know that when the time is right, this is gonna happen for me. So I feel like there's something happening for you, Leo. So what I don't know. I can't say for certain with these two cards what it is, if it's like a work or, but it feels very personal here. So I'm gonna continue. Challenge. The challenge is the Hierophant, which is, the Hierophant is the Taurus card. I mean, you can't really tell by this. It's the Bishop card. It's the top of the pyramid with this all-seeing eye kind of thing. It's an interesting card because this could be like the hierarchy of the world, with the all-seeing eye, seeing us all, the big brother, or it could be you, right? Like you stepping up into your power, but you're challenged by it. And the Hierophant speaks of traditions, speak of like following the rules kind of thing, and you're not about that, and that's why you're being challenged right now. So it's almost like you're really fighting with yourself, Leo, because you know that there's greatness coming for you. You know that this new business that you've created, that it's going to be rewarding in the future. You know that that something is coming for you. Whether it's love, whether it's friendship, whether it's travel, whether it's whatever it is, because you freaking know. Look at her, man. I just want to keep the card here, because like, I think I'm gonna keep the card here if you can see it. If it stays, no. It wouldn't be that easy, right? Okay, so I'll put her here. There we go. So the Hierophant is like pushing up against you, like no, like it's almost, to me in this instance, the Hierophant is like the ego. It's the corporate world. It's the matrix world saying no, you can't do that. You got to follow the rules. You got to follow the way the society follows things. You got to do this. You got to follow the steps. Why are you skipping 10 steps, Leo? That's this for you. That's where I feel like you're at right now. The Hierophant could also be spiritual learning. Like some of you are very advanced spiritually, and you're like doubting yourself. That could be it too. You're like, well, I really feel like I understand everything. I feel like the things are, I'm elevated, and yet nothing is materializing for me. But there you just canceled it out right there by saying that. I cancel, clear, delete. You just like went back, and if you really truly believe that you know, and then you just said no, well, why is it not working? And the universe is like, well, if you trust yourself, then you don't ask these questions. So it was really crazy. Wow. And the root of it is the Five of Swords. So the Five of Swords is an energy of like winning, but at the cost of something. So succeeding, but it's a very like 5 and 5. These are 5. There's like there's changes that are happening in your life, and like you're not satisfied with where you are at. You're never like, even let's say something good happens to you, you're always like looking at something in the negative at this moment, because Leo doesn't usually do that, but at this moment it feels like you are. You're not seeing the good that's coming in. You're choosing to see the negative of it, right? So I don't know who I talk about this with, but it's interesting how we go about our lives. So let's say you're at a job, or you have a business, or you're in school, or whatever it is, and let's say you're in school and you get a failure on your thing. Maybe it's because you didn't study, but maybe you study really hard and you got a C or a D. And then maybe you're at work and they've taken you off a project. Maybe you have your own business and you've lost a supplier. So I'm giving you all these kinds of ideas, and you're like, oh my God, what did I do wrong? Why did I? What should I have done right? What should I? But instead of saying, oh, this is what we do as a human, we just say, oh, right away we go to the bad. Then what's wrong with me? Instead of saying, well, okay, perfect. This happened because I wasn't supposed to be in that project. I'm not supposed to be in this class, perhaps. I'm supposed to be doing something else. Or maybe I'm supposed to study differently. Or maybe I'm supposed to not be doing this project. Or maybe I'm not supposed to be with this supplier. Or whatever it is. I don't know. I think I repeated myself. But we don't see it that way, ever. We always right away like, oh no, I did something wrong. So this is where you're at, Leo. You're berating yourself. You're kicking yourself for not following the rules, even though you don't want to follow the rules. And now you're ignoring this High Priestess moment. Wow, I love this reading. I like it. So what's coming is the Princess of Swords. This is the Page of Swords, which is a change of the way you see things. It's changing your perspective, looking at things different, more clearer communication. It's perhaps if you're in business, maybe you need to change your marketing strategy. Perhaps if you're working, maybe you need to change the way you communicate with your colleagues. Maybe at school, maybe you need to talk to your teacher and understand why you got that D. Like, there's like a change of the way you interact and exchange information with people. Maybe I'm going to be less angry towards them, or blame less on them or myself, because I'm going to realize that everything that's coming to me is a lesson. Wow. The future, oh, I love this, is the Empress. Taurus, Libra. Taurus showing up twice in your reading. This is like the Empress is the Venus card. Venus is playing a massive role right now. On Christmas Eve, we're going to have a Christmas Eve trinity. We're going to see the crescent moon, Venus and Mercury, and they're going to create like an ornament in the sky. So she's playing a role for you here. So embrace these energies of it's love of self, it's relationships. Perhaps there's I don't feel like there's a relationship necessarily coming in. I feel like you're just these two are very powerful. She's number 2 on the journey and she's number 3. So the Fool starts his journey, starts with the Magician, who says you can do whatever the hell you want. And then she's like, yeah, you just have to step into your knowing. And she's like, yes, put as much love and heart into whatever it is that you want to do, and watch as things come true. Your dreams can come true once you realize that even the bad and the negative is put in your place for a reason. That's a really good lesson. I like that one. All right, so putting her back here. So your advice is let go and enjoy. Go to Paris. Eat a croissant today. Go for it. Enjoy your life. There's this like I feel like you're in your own way. You know, you are, Leo. You have high expectations for yourself, high hopes and dreams, but let it go. Trust. Be this high priestess. I think the high priestess is the most important card here, and the empress. Let's put them together. These are these beautiful divine feminine energies. Whether you're a man or a woman watching this, we all have the divine feminine energy within us, without us, whatever, outside of us. There is this, it's a powerful phoenix rising energy. Like, embrace that. Do what you need to do. For me, the biggest takeaway here is like, whatever's presenting itself, always see it as a lesson and say, okay, it's almost like gratifying that these bad things happen to you. You're like, oh, okay, so I'm not going there. I'm going to go there instead. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, you get a disinvite. You're like, yo, I'm staying home, right? So like, see things as beautiful gifts. I love this reading. Okay, Leo. So the final reading, the final pull, not the final actually. I have two things I'm gonna be doing for you. I'm picking from this Divine Doors deck because we're moving into a new year. I figured this was symbolic. So a message for Leo, please. Which door is opening for Leo? This door is opening for Leo. We have the third-eyed raven, the three-eyed raven. As sunrise hits upon the dew, a messenger raven calls out with the news. Woo! Prepare for the unexpected, Leo. I like it. What an amazing reading. This is like very exciting to me. You got some change coming up. So I'm also going to give you from the Oracle book. So it's a book of answers to life's questions. So just come up with a question and I'm going to give you a beautiful answer. All right, this is the answer. You've drawn the Queen of Swords. You may have to go it alone. I don't know what that means to you, but I think it's kind of empowering on its own. Maybe you have to do, you don't always have to be with other people, because even if you're alone, you're with the whole consciousness. All right, Leo, this is freaking awesome. Embrace these two beautiful cards. I'm going to show them. Take screenshots if you can, so that you could just look at her, look at them, because this is a really beautiful message coming through. Knowing, loving yourself. So I will see you next year. I love seeing that. And this is your last chance to enter into the 2023 annual tarot giveaway, and I'll be picking next week the winner. I love you so much. Have a beautiful festive season. Happy New Year. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got Whale and Orca Elders. It's a freaking beautiful card to get. Share your song, frequency of sound, diving deep. So the Whale and the Orca. The Whale, I know as for a fact, is carrying around all of our Akashic records. If you're new to Akashic records, I do the readings, but that's your past lives and your future lives, and they're carrying that around with them. That's energy, man, vibration. The thing with this beautiful mammal is that it's one of the oldest. The turtle and the whale, probably, I think the whale is the oldest, but I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it is. The whale, what it does is like it, you know, that it's singing its song, right? As it's like whatever, like I'm so bad, like I guess swimming in the ocean, and it's sings in frequency. It's actually recalibrating the earth. As the whale goes, it's sending out frequency and vibrations into the earth. And we're getting messages as they come around. That's how powerful we are, or how connected we are. This whale showing up to me is like, it's time for the Virgos are here to share your truth, to share your song, to share your vibration. Who are you? Like, go into, like, stop following the rules, stop following what you feel like is the right thing to do. Instead, go with your heart and your passion and do what you need to do. I just feel like I need to share this with a whole bunch of you, because some of you are maybe doing what you want to do and maybe not, because you're afraid of the repercussions, you're afraid of the fear already. Feel false evidence appearing real. It's already like it's already something made up in your mind. This is just a beautiful energy here saying things are going to start to work out for you. You have the whales on your side. It's time to like fucking feel free again. That's the only thing I can say for you. I don't know, I'm swearing. You making me swear. So the past energy is the Nine of Wands. Interesting. The Nine of Wands is that energy. The Eight of Wands is like communication. It's a fast moving movement. And usually in the Nine of Wands, I don't know if it shows in this card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. No, there's 9 wands here. Usually in the Nine of Wands, there's like 8 wands behind and someone's holding a wand, right? It's like you're almost at the finish line. You're almost there. You're almost at the solution to something that's happening in your life. You're almost creating that project, stepping into your art, stepping into your whatever it is that you need to do. But something has come in front of you. There's an obstacle, something, your fear of money, your fear of something, maybe a person in your life has stepped, it's a blockage. It's like an obstacle has been created. And you're like, oh, why do I have to keep always doing the, like, being held back kind of thing? That's the Nine of Wands. It's like you contemplating, like, should I do this or should I do that? That's also the Nine of Wands. Like, I'm not sure, like, unsure about the next move because, what if? Virgo. And then you have the Temperance card that shows up in the middle. The Temperance is a mastery card. It's also balancing your emotions with your mental, right? It's like finding that, like, it's moderation. It's finding a way to step away from this fear that is like, or this this obstacle that's presenting itself. And Temperance is like, don't worry about it. Let's be patient. Be patient, Virgo. If the obstacle has presented itself, it's because it's there for a reason. I've been saying this in Leo. I've been saying this in Gemini, I believe. We are so programmed to believe that whatever the obstacle is it's a bad thing. But the obstacle is showing itself there because there's obviously something that you haven't dealt with and you're having to deal with, and you have to clear it away. So it's not going to show up, right? So every time you go forward and you get presented with something and it's like, oh, I have to go step back 20 steps, and then you start to blame someone else for it, and you start to blame yourself, you're shaming someone else because it's his fault, it's her fault, it's their fault, blah, blah, blah. But it's really like a mirror that's showing up, and it's a lesson and saying, hey, the reason that this is showing up and it's coming back over and over and over again for you to look at is because you're not dealing with something, and it's time to release it. And that's Temperance. It's finding that balance. It's stepping into your mastery. It's like finding your way through something with like level-headedness and level-heartedness. Ooh, this is big. Okay, so Your challenge is the Ace of Wands, which is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. The Temperance is Sagittarius. There's a lot of Sagittarius here. Nine of Wands is Sagittarius too. Okay, so wow. Interesting energy here. The Ace of Wands is you wanting to start something new. You wanting to start a new life. You wanting to start a new project. You wanting to start a new company, a new business, a new job, a new relationship. But you can't, because that this blockage, this obstacle keeps showing up. Wow, Virgo. I know a few Virgos that this is resonating with, because it's almost like you're so freaking ready to start this new journey, and yet you're keep getting held back. But unfortunately, you're being held back because you're needing to do the self work. And I know you don't want to hear this, but that's what it is. It's like, you're like, no, it's his or her fault, or it's their fault. And it's like, no, man. If you are able to see this obstacle and acknowledge it and say, okay, you're coming back, I get it. I gotta go back. I gotta like forgive myself at that moment in time, and I gotta forgive that other person, and I gotta let it go. And then you watch as everything just falls into place. But if you do not do that, then maybe this will work out for you, but it's going to come back again. And that's a guarantee, because that's where we're at right now, in clearing the vessel. And the more that you hold back and hold off of it, the more that congestion in your body ripples into the consciousness and continues to create the havoc in the world. Yeah, I'm putting it on you. I'm not putting it on you, I'm putting it on all of us. This is it. So it's almost like this, like a lot of big realization happening here. You see that the root of the issue is 10 of Wands. It's a freaking Sagittarius, man. So interesting. It's all fire here. So there's a lot of fire within you. A lot of the 10 of Wands is like it's been a weight. You've been carrying this around for the longest of time. And I truly believe that this, unless you confront this situation in your life, this new journey, new project, new relationship you want to embark on is not going to happen. You're having to do some work here, some heavy lifting. Some heavy lifting here. And it's not as hard as you think. It could be trying, it could be emotional, but it's necessary. I see it very clearly in the cards. It's a time to reflect. It's the time to go in. It's a time to stop being the victim or self-pity. It's time to stop blaming yourself or other people, shaming. Like, it's all these things. Stop feeling guilty or whatever, or seeing it as a manipulation on the other's end or your end. It's like, we're all one. We're all one. So we're all like sharing within. Wow. What's coming is the Four of Pentacles. So anyone here this is money, foundation, a fresh start, right? You're a lot of you are trying to create a fresh start, and you can't because of this weight that you're carrying on. But if you do the work, the Four of Pentacles is saying yes. If money is stabilizing for you, you will find your groove. You will create a firm foundation in your life, whether it's a project with a house, whether it's a life. Wow, amazing. That's Capricorn energy. Finally, we're getting to Earth, right? So that's your compatriot, right? Your brother or sister sign. And then the future is transformation, which is Death card, which is Scorpio. But it's almost a welcome thing. It's like, so I see it really nice at the end of the year for you, Virgo. You've had a pretty good year so far. There's been a little bit of hiccups, but now there's like this final hurdle. It's almost like a lot of, maybe some of you are feeling it right now. Maybe some of you will feel it in a few weeks or a few days, but there is a final, like, okay, come on. I know it sucks for you, but you gotta jump this. But not forget about it. You gotta really face it, because something great is coming your way. You got Four of Pentacles, you got the change, you got this new journey is beginning for you, is ready for you. It's almost ready for you. It's like waiting for you. Whatever it is, it could be a new job, a new project, a new something, but whatever it is, lucrative, it's rewarding. It could be a new relationship. That sense, there's just this feeling of you holding on to something from the past, and it needs to be resolved for this new energy to come flowing in. And then you can start to sing your song again. I feel like you haven't been able to share this song and sing this song, and maybe not even share the frequency, because your frequency is all over the place right now. Because you're too stuck in this story, and you're having a hard time walking through it or looking past it, because you have to face it before it can dissolve. And your final advice is express your joy. So maybe this goes out to some of you, maybe who are feeling angry and are a lot of hate, a lot of anger, resentment coming out because of this situation. And instead it's like, okay, obviously that has to come out, right? If you're feeling it, I say fucking feel it, right? But also look at it in a bigger way as well, because the more you hold on to this anger and resentment, the more it ripples into the collective, and the more it comes back to you. The ripple eventually comes back again. So try to see it in a different light. Try to see it as like a lesson for both parties, or whatever it is, or for you. And it's, again, there's a little forgiveness that has to happen here. But once that happens and you're like full of joy, there's like, it's like great. It's like a new job, a new home, a new travel plan, new something. Is like, it's solid here, like a relationship, a marriage. It's foundational change. All right, so I have two little things that I'm doing for you now. I'm going to give you like a doorway, as it's a new chapter, a new door that we're opening for 2023. So what new door is Virgo need to go through or to open, please? Virgo. All right. Virgo. Look at this card. Look what it says. Destiny. How beautiful is that? So, one door closes, another opens for you. Let the plans of destiny unravel true. I mean, this is exactly what we're talking about here. Let's close this door once and for all. And let's open this to the success, the transformation, the change that's waiting for you. Amen. Can't make this up, people. So I'm going to give you one last answer to your life question with this oracle book. So come up with a question and I'm going to give you an answer. Virgo. Oh, someone already got this. You've drawn the Queen of Swords. You may have to go it alone. I don't know what that means for you, but I have a feeling I need to tell you another one. So think about another question. I don't know why, it just came to me. So, okay. This is question number 2. If you don't have the question, pause. This is it. The answer is, the stars say yes. If you will respect yourself in the morning. Whatever that means. That's hilarious. Okay, as long as you respect yourself in the morning, go for it. All right, I love this. All right, I will see you next year, Virgo. this is like a kind of a little bit of like I like it because it's the end of the year, and it's like it's the final goodbye to this old story that you're holding on to, and it's time to move into something new. But the new is freaking awesome, so you're moving into something amazing. So be that whale in the sense, like share, like raise that frequency of yours, and share this amazing, this joy, and share this new journey that you're going to move on towards. But first you need to like say goodbye to this weight. All right, I love you. I'll see you next year. I'll see you next week. Bye. Happy New Year. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got ARIES. I'm not sure I'm saying this right. Longing for home, homesick for the stars. Okay, so this, like, there's a lot of meanings that come, the symbolism that comes out of this for me. It's like obviously people who resonate as being star seeds, light workers, way showers, indigo children, rainbow children, what have you. You might be feeling this like some of, I know, it's like, it's very often spoken in the spiritual community. It's like, oh, I want to go home, right? I want to go back to the star system where I come from. And for me, it's like weird because it's like, of course, we have a home base, but we also travel within the star systems, and also this Earth has been our home for millions of years, billions of years now, and we chose to come here. We're like, this is our experiment, right? So it's interesting, but that's just me. This is a feeling of you, because you're not feeling satisfied with your life. You're feeling like, a lot of it for me is like you want to go home because it's too hard and it's too challenging, because we've created this hellhole, right? And we now need to like bring it back to its glory. But to bring it back to its glory, we have to clear our vessel of all this egoic shit, right? All this manipulation, guilt, anxiety, stress, all fear, all of this has to leave our bodies so that we get back to this diamond-eyes body. So there's that. This is on a spiritual level I'm talking to you, and there's the people here that feel like, when I say that, I feel like going home is maybe they're not from, you're not, like you're born somewhere else and now you're living in another country, and you're like, maybe you're getting a call to go back home. Or it's just this feeling of change. Something needs to change. When you feel like wanting to go back home is because you're not good in where you are at right now. There's something missing, right? There's a missing link. So a lot of us don't listen to the calling. A lot of us don't say, oh, okay, I'm getting a call to go to, I don't know, to go to Greece, to go to Baja, Mexico. I'm getting this call, but I'm not going to listen to it because it doesn't make sense. Why would I go there? I have a family, I have children, and so it's like all this like blah blah that we bring up to hinder our soul's calling. So this interesting energy here, Libra. Let's go here. In your past, we have the Nine of Swords energy, which is a Gemini energy, but it's a very anxiety, insomniac, stress, a lot of heavy energy. Nine of Swords is the heaviest energy, I think, the thing, along with the Three of Swords. So the Nine of Swords is like, you're at the end of a journey, and you're like, oh my God, I can't anymore. So it's very interesting. Like some of you are needing this home, wanting to feel like you want to go home, is because you're not at a good place in your life. So it could be with work, it could be in your family, it could be with friends, it could be with your partner and children, with your partner, like it could be a relationship, it could be whatever, in any area of your life that you're feeling stuck. You feel like it's like there's no next step for you. This is where you're at. Libra, interesting. That's the past. And then the present is the Nine of Cups. So a lot of you are like, no, I'm really feeling amazing right now. I don't know what you're talking about, because that's the Nine of Cups energy. But there's nines. Nines are the ends of journeys. So perhaps you were past, present, future. Is it really a past, present, future? It could be all these energies, right? There's this feeling of you like, it's heavy, and you're like, no, I'm gonna see something, like there's something great has happened then. For some of you, some of the Nine of Cups is fulfillment, is reward. Maybe you got it's an interesting energy though. I'm almost getting this message, like some of you may have gotten this amazing promotion or this call to move, and yet you still have this lingering, oh my god, am I good enough? Can I do this? You're questioning yourself. Should I go there? Oh, I know. Oh, like someone's offering you a ticket to go, and you're like, oh my god, amazing, right? Thank you so much. And yet there's this in the back of your mind, the fear. Interesting energy, my beautiful Librans. No fear, no fear. And your challenge is the Seven of Swords. Jesus. The Seven of Swords. Look at this one. It's an interesting one because it's like two are in the ground, two are lying up, two are like facing upwards, and this is she's hiding it. So there's a lot of different emotions here, or emotions, because it's all mental energy, like lies, deception, dishonesty, or not being truthful with yourself or with someone else. Wow, that's what I'm getting out of this card here. Seven of Swords could be an interesting way to look at things, but this is the way I'm seeing this card. It's like the Seven, the Nine of Swords, all this mental heavy energy. Recently you've been offered either a promotion or a next step to move forward, or a new relationship, a new offer, a new something, like something as good has come in, and you have that lingering heaviness, and then the Seven of Swords shows up as your challenge. It's like you're someone's either lying to you about this thing, right? Or you're lying to yourself. You're not being truthful about how you really feel about something. You're not really being honest to someone about what you really want to do, what your next step is. Wow, Seven of Cups. So we have past, present, nines, just the end of a journey, and we have Seven as a challenge, Seven as a root. Seven is like lacking faith in yourself. Seven of Cups is like you've been offered many opportunities. You've been offered many relationships. You've been offered many choices, decisions, like in your life leading up to this. And you're finding yourself at a standstill. Even though something great has come up, something rewarding has come your way, you're unsure of the next step. You're uncertain. You're fearful, or there's someone around you that has lied to you, or someone around you that's jealous, someone around you that doesn't want you to succeed, is not really happy about this good thing that has come your way. Well, it's not a nice energy, I gotta tell you. I don't feel really good about this. But and what's coming is the Ten of Cups. So you got the Nine of Cups, the Ten of Cups coming. This is like happiness, fulfillment, reward. It's more than that. It's like family, it's love, it's happiness. It's the beginning of a new journey. It's the beginning of something completely new. Like you're like the nine, you're at the end, but the 10 is like the final, like boom, finished. Now I'm moving into something new. I'm going to look at this future card. The Sun. Amazing. So when I look at all these cards together, there's this feeling here of some Libra. I'm not, obviously not every Libra. There's some Libra here that are not being 100% truthful for where they want to go in their lives. If they want to be single, or if they want to get married, within their marriages, within their partnerships, within their business dealings, within their careers or projects, with their friends, with their family, there's a feeling that some of you are holding back. You're lying, but in a sense you're trying to protect others, kind of thing. There's a lot of things going on in your mind. You're like, oh my God, there's so many ideas like floating in your mind. They've been going on and on and on, and yet you're holding yourself back from that which is great, that's coming your way, because of fear, and you're people pleasing. I mean, there could be some of you that have just been dishonest with somebody, that cheated on somebody, that have lied to somebody, because you had so many things, so many options came to you, and you did that, and now you're looking at things and you're like, oh no, that's not where I want to be. There could be that, but there's a little, the first one is where I feel more where you're at. I feel like you're scared about being happy. You're scared about being completely truthful of where you want to be in your life. Maybe not scared 100%, but you're holding back. And yet what's coming towards you is the 10 of Cups and the Sun. Which is like amazing. It's complete fulfillment in life. It's like being that shining star, right? You're the sun. We are the sun. It's like stepping into like your greatness. The 10 of Cups is like finding that relationship that works, finding that job, finding that home, finding that like love, self-love. This is self-love. It's all here waiting for you to step into it, but you are like holding back. You're holding back because of other people, of others' expectations of you. Perhaps you have expectations of other people, and you're just fudging your way through this, and it's like it's getting like suffocating you almost, and you're like, what the frick am I doing here? Like, I just need to do what I want to do and be with the person I want to be with and love myself and just like live life to the fullest, like a Libra does. And yet you're holding it back, and you're lying to yourself, and you're lying to other people because you're afraid of what they may say, and you're like, oh, come on, man, you're light. So oh my God, your advice card, oh my God, is speak up. So stop hiding. Stop lying to yourself. Stop lying to everybody else that you really want this kind of life, and you just want this life. You want to go back home. You want to do something. You're like, there's something great like stirring up inside you, Libra, and you're just following the frickin' like rules, or following how everyone else feels. Oh, I just feel it so strong here. Speak the frick up. Say what you feel. Like, do it. Stop thinking. Stop like killing yourself by like following other people's rules. So I'm giving you two last pulls. One is doorways, And this is like the doorway to the new year. So which door needs to be opened by Libra, please? Okay. Heart healing, man. This is the door. And it's mourning now has had its time. Mourning like grief. Mourning now has had its time. Do not pay it a single dime. Emerge from the darkness. A new day starts. Let light embrace the healing heart. I mean, come from this, man, people. Come from this energy. It's time to heal your heart. It's time to trust yourself. Trust your path, because what is coming from you is like great. What's coming for you is like you're gonna move to somewhere sunny. You know, you're gonna go somewhere that is summer all year round. You're going to somewhere that is, you're going to a relationship. You're going towards someone with a sunny disposition, right? You're like, and Ten of Cups is just happiness, health, a home. I don't know what to tell you, Libra, but stop getting in your way. Stop getting in your way. All right, so I'm going to give you one last message from this oracle book, which is the answers to all your questions. So just think of a question, and I'm coming up with the answer. Libra. You've rolled snake eyes. It's time to settle your debts. All right. So if that is relevant to you, then so be it. Settle those debts and move to this sunny place. I don't know. That's my final answer. All right. I love you so much, Libra. There's something here that is holding you down. It's time to let go. It's time to speak up. It's time to heal your heart and trust that whatever it is, it's meant for you. Trust the process, my beautiful Libras. All right. I'll see you next year. I love you, and I will see you next week. Happy New Year and all the best. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. So, we got the messenger card, but like I said in Instagram and Facebook, this card came out to me reversed. And then I asked, is it really reversed? And they were like, yes. And then I asked 3 times. I'm like, are you sure? And they're like, yes. I'm like, okay. So the card in upright position means Sirius energy, which is Sirius the star. A lot of people come from Sirius star. I come from the Sirius star. It's a Christ lineage. It's a lot of ascended masters come from Sirius, but like there's Pleiades, like all that. Doesn't matter, right? It's an old energy. Doesn't matter. And bringing harmony and balance is the meaning of this card. So the fact that it came in reverse, there's no reversal meaning in the deck as well. So you're a messenger. Obviously Scorpio, very strong sign, even though everybody hates you. Don't worry about it. We love you. You have you're very, because you're so freaking strong, your energy, right? It's like you vibrate like right away. Like we can feel your energy. The fact that the messenger is here is that you're needing to share a message. You're the messenger, but you're having a hard time sharing this message. There is a balance and harmony of the divine masculine and divine feminine energies, and probably and what I'm feeling is that some Scorpios might be having a hard time with one of these, either the masculine or their feminine energy, and you're relying maybe on one and like negating the other, and that's probably why I feel like maybe you're having a hard time sharing this message, because we need to share messages when we are like aligned, when we're not hating on the masculine or hating on the feminine, or not putting one down. You know what I'm saying? It's like we're one consciousness, full of, I am a feminine outside and a masculine inside, right? And if you're hating your physical, then that physical is your masculine energy, and your emotional is your feminine energy. So it's something to pay attention to, Scorpio, and it's coming here as a message to you to pay attention to this. So there's some of you that are struggling. I mean, aren't we all? We're all struggling. But the fact that it came to you feels to me that this is a direct message to you, that you have to work on the other. Work on that masculine or that feminine energy within you so that you can be the messenger of God, of the universe, of Source. So this is huge, by the way. I'm going to keep it up right here. So let's just see. Your past is Three of Cups energy. Three of Cups is socializing, is coming together with two other people. Like Three of Cups is just like union, collective energy coming in, harmonizing. Interesting. Creative energies moving in. So let's just see. In the present, you're at the Two of Wands energy. So you're trying to make a decision, which is interesting. And your challenge is the Five of Wands. Okay, you guys. So the Five of Wands energy is struggle. So perhaps with the Three of Cups in your past is that some of you have walked away from friendships, walked away from families, walked away from whatever, acquaintances or groups or communities. Like you're not aligned anymore with this because of these two cards. And you're at a precipice, you're at a crossroads in your life, and you're like, okay, so now what? Which road do I take? And the Five of Wands is like, it's a Leo energy, and it's like either it's a Leo energy in your life that is causing you to hesitate, or it's a Five of Wands energy. It's like, it's an ego energy, right? It's like, are you sure you want to do this, Scorpio? What do you want to do? It's like, oh no, it's like kind of thing. Like, but I'm not aligned with these people, so why do I have to stay with this? Why am I'm not aligned with my husband, my wife, my brother, my sister, my family, my partner, whatever, right? All of it. Like I'm not aligned with these people, and I have to stay here because why? Because everyone else is telling you to do that, and that's what the struggle is. And you're like, that's probably a lot there. The Two of Wands is the balance, right? There's no like, it's a choice card, and there's like two wands behind her. It could be the divine masculine, divine feminine energy. It's like, I want to go here and everybody wants me to go there kind of energy. At the root of it is the Ten of Swords. Look at this card. The Ten of Swords is this like feeling anxious, feeling stressed, feeling like you can't anymore. You can't fucking deal anymore. It's like I keep trying to do something and I keep getting stabbed in my back all the time. I like guilt. All this is for me very clear right now that there was a time when you created really good bonds with people, that you went out, you had a lot of fun with people, that you created bonds with people, and it was like long-lasting, everlasting, whatever, and you thought it was going to last forever, and now you're at a point where it's like, it's not happening for me, and you're staying because of others, because people want you to do that, because that's what you should do, and because everyone else is saying, well, why would you leave this relationship, or why would you step away from this friendship, why would you go to this place, like, it's just, that's that energy. It's a little bit of Libra energy here showing up, and you're struggling with like staying in line. There could also be people who have stabbed you in the back, people who have like had no problem negating you, had no problem lying to you, had no problem, like, you know, and you find yourself at this place like, well, I need to leave, and still there's others around you. I feel like there's a lot of people around you like, come on, you know. And that's why the Ascended Master is like, yo, Scorpio, like, doesn't matter about these people. It's like, you do you. Like, you can have always a Taurus showing up in your readings. King of Pentacles, the Taurus energy. Look at this. Businessman. He's in his circle. He's very confident. There's a feeling here like, you know, Taurus is like a loyal, grounded, financially stable. There's that energy showing up here for you. Like, get your ducks in order. Come on, Scorpio. Enough. Enough with these other people. Like, what? Who cares? Like, I mean, it's not that who cares about these people, because these people are part of the consciousness, right? There are mirrors. So it's like face these mirrors, and it's time to say goodbye to these mirrors. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Stop feeling bad for other people. Like, where you're giving your power away, Scorpio, right? It's evident in the card. It's like you're not ready to share a message to the world because you're fighting with yourself, and you're wanting to take that road, and yet all these people around you are like holding you back. It could be society holding you back. It could be whatever holding you back. But the King of Pentacles for me is like, maybe go get help, get a mentor, or a financial mentor, or someone that, a Taurus energy that will just say what they say, right? They just say it without any filter, you know, that energy, or you embrace that energy. Or father energy, it could be a father. Go and speak to a father or fatherly figure, a mentor kind of energy, financial investor, real estate. Maybe there's some of you that want to move, and it's like, go talk to a broker. There's just a banker or whatever it is. There's this feeling of you, yeah, like stepping into that, because, yeah, man, the future is the Nine of Pentacles. Is you becoming completely financially independent. You stepping into your power. You stepping into the luxury lifestyle that you have envisioned for your life. You doing what you need to do, but not being bogged down by other people. I feel like other people are like in your way of success, in your way of love, in your way of the next step. You are allowing it. You're allowing these people to. It doesn't have to be people. It could be emotions that are your ego. Your ego is not allowing you to move forward. It could be that too. You know, we're that powerful that our ego can come in and say, yo, are you for real? You've been like, you're like part of this family for 50 years, 40 years, 20 years. You know, why would you just like disengage? But you have to listen to the soul. If this is where you're at is very demoralizing. Like, you can lift the mirror, and you can look at this mirror, and you can forgive these people and like stay in their lives, but it doesn't have to be like physically, like always, you know, that we can't always subject ourselves to the pain at all the times. I know that once you are, I mean, we're not at the place of neutrality, like 100% neutrality. Like, being 100% neutral is like just being like a Buddha. Like, if you think about it, just like, but we're not there yet. I mean, I'm not there yet, so maybe you are. But there's this feeling of like you having to step it up a bit. Your message is begin to explore. You're the third one who gets like a Eiffel Tower. Maybe it's time to go travel. Maybe the King of Pentacles and the Nine of Crystals showing up is like, it's time to stop playing the humdrum life here that you're leading, and like go take that money out of the bank and go freaking travel. Go to that country that's calling your name. Go live the life that you always want. Go buy that house that you want to live in. Go, you know what I'm saying? It's like, just do you, is what I'm seeing. Because it's going to be lucrative for you. There's a lot of this holding on to old stories and old energies of others. Like, it's almost like their old stories are like bringing you down, and you're allowing it to, okay, because she's my mother, my father, my sister, my brother, la la la, and you're always like doing the same story, Scorpio. And it's like, no, man, it's time to make a change, and it's time to maybe step outside of your norm. Like the King of Pentacles, Taurus, is your opposite sign, so do the opposite right now of what you need to do. So that's the message. I'm going to give you two more cards. I'm giving you a doorway card, since we are opening a new door in 2023. So which door is Scorpio ready to open, please? It's really windy out there. Okay. I was going to say no door for you. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to look at it. Okay. This is the door. Jude's song. Hey, Jude. Okay. This is the door. It's like a Saint Jude. Saint Jude is the patron saint of dis-ease. A reminder for even the most hopeless of loss. Oh, it's also, yeah, it's the patron saint of lost causes. I think that's hilarious. I'm sorry, it's really cute. A reminder for even the most hopeless of lost cases. You can find peace within the strangest of places. Oh, I love this. It's amazing. Here, I'm going to give it to you so you can take a screenshot if you want. So there's no hopeless cause. There's no hopeless case, because I think that even the lost causes are actually the most enlightened beings, right? So that's a beautiful message. So I'm going to give you one last message from this oracle book. It's answers to your questions. Ask a question, and I'm going to come with an answer. Scorpio. You have it ready? You've rolled a 3. You will succeed according to your wish. All right, guys, that's freaking amazing. You've got the best one so far. All right. I love you, Scorpio, and I will see you next year. And I will see you next week. Happy New Year. Step it up, man. It's your journey, remember. You're a messenger of God, which you are a messenger of yourself. So let's get going here. I love you, and I'll see you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. You got I Remember, Soul Plan, the Fated Life versus a Destiny Life. You're the only one I want to read from the book, because I think it's very poignant. So here is what they say in the book. It's going to be a long one, but it's okay. You may find yourselves at a crossroads, at a moment when you're being called to make a decision, to keep walking the perfectly laid out path before you or choose the one less traveled. You may be facing a change of career, a new relationship, a difficult decision, or something else that requires courage and faith. You're being invited to remember your soul's greater plan and to surrender to it. When you're confronted with a path that's undefined, it's normal for doubt to rear its head. In fact, this is a certain sign that you're facing your soul's greater plan. Every hero in his or her life journey comes eye to eye with doubt. The only way around it is through it all. It's all part of the larger plan. So, I mean, I could have done it on my own, but I thought that was interesting to read. For me, I feel like you're at a precipice in your life Sagittarius, where you're probably something you've chosen a new path, and it feels very scary to you, or some of you have made a huge decision, a huge leap, or maybe some of you haven't done this leap yet, and it's like you're feeling the feels to do it. And it's, I remember, is exactly what we're heading into in 2023. So let's see what's going on, Sag, with you. In the past, we have the Eight of Cups. Eight of Cups speaks of that. Speaks of you having left behind something. You walked away from a relationship. You walked away from a band. You walked away from a project. You walked away from a business. You walked away from something that you esteemed greatly. Something, because the Eight of Cups is like, she's not unhappy of, it's like she's not leaving behind something that was really bad for her. She's just leaving behind something that was just not in her calling anymore, because she's remembering what she needs to do, kind of thing. I really like this. The present is the Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups is this embodiment of love. The Queen of Cups is this this spirituality. It's like moving into, it could be a woman in your life that is bringing this for you. It could be a mother energy, or it could be a mentor energy of someone very spiritual in your life. But it could be you as well, you embodying your spiritual self, you embodying this wholeheartedness self, because you moved away from something. And now you're moving, like if you look at these cups, they're black, and the Eight of Cups, and in her cup that she's holding is like illuminated, right? It's luminescent. So like you could be walking away. I hate to use dark and light because I don't, but you're walking away from something that perhaps was no longer in your destiny. And now here it's like you're where you need to be. Your challenge is the Lovers. So there's a challenge coming up with, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like if you're in a relationship, perhaps there is a crossroads for you. Perhaps you're questioning, did I do the right thing by leaving this behind? And did I leave it for this person? Did I do it for me? It's like a lot of, the Lovers is a choice card. Did I make the right choice? And maybe there's a relationship in your life that's not working out for you, and that's why you're needing to embrace this Queen of Cups energy, is to come from the heart. So interesting. Okay, let's see. The King of Wands, Lovers is Gemini. Queen of Cups is Cancer. The Eight of Cups is Pisces. The King of Wands is Leo, and it's your root of all this. And the Leo energy, the King of Wands energy, is this like leader, like the head, the lead singer, the owner, the project owner, the business owner, the life of the party. You know, the King of Wands energies is like very present energy. Could be you, could be someone around you that is this way. There's just a very vibrant energy. I mean, it's you are Sagittarius, you're fire, like Leo's, Aries, Sagittarius, same thing. So it's like you're coming up very strong in this reading to me. You've always forged your own path. You've always done what you wanted to do in your life. And now you find yourself a little bit at odds with a choice that you've made. You find yourself at odds with your partner, with friends, Usually it's a partnership, a relationship, or different kinds of relationships that you esteem. You're at odds with that in your life. And you're trying really hard with this Queen of Cups to come from a place of love and heart and wisdom of the heart. But there is like a little bit of a, I don't know what is going on here with this. Let's see what's coming up for you. So it's the Ace of Swords, which is kind of beautiful. It's like new journey, but clarity, communication, something like a new, you know, like a new microphone, like a new, I'm saying that because I know there's a rock star watching me here, so I'm talking to him, but there's a new, maybe you're a chef, maybe there's like a new way of cooking, a new, like there's something like new that you are stepping into, like a creative way of doing something. Perhaps what you have left behind, like if I look at all these cards together, right? The King of Wands, this is your energy, right? You're very impulsive, but also very passionate, full of energy. You go in with vibrance, high frequency. You do things with fervor and love, and like you ignite this, like this, like it's this spark within you, right? And you've always done that, and now you've left something that made you feel this way, that made you feel like fully ignited, inspired, creative, and you've left it behind. And now you're trying to go introspective. You're trying to like tap into your intuition. You're trying to tap into something more spiritual, more wise, wisdom of the heart. And there's someone coming between you. It could be your partner, could be like a really close friend. There's just like it could also be a choice that you've made that is not working out here. It could be the choice here of leaving that behind, and it's like coming back at you, and it's like maybe that's not the best decision you've made. Could be that, but really feels to me like perhaps the lover is the reason you left this, and there's a little bit of a disconnect right there. So you have to pay attention to this. Like you know what's going on in your life. There's always there really is like a little bit of a setback with a partner in your life. If you're in a relationship, maybe there's something going on there. If you're single, could be a choice that you've made. Could be a Tinder date gone wrong. It could be like I don't know, but what's coming is you being very creative about the next step. Really thinking outside of the box, like really slicing through the ordinary, doing something very different. I mean, for me, what this is speaking to me of a lot of different things. Like, let's say if you are in a band, it's a new kind of concept. If you are a chef, like it's a new way of cooking. And if you are perhaps what's the sword, right? What's that? An acupuncturist. It's maybe you need to go into acupuncture. Maybe, you know, you need to become a swordsman. Like, who knows? Like, I don't know anymore, right? Like, I just feel like you are a little bit crowded in your head and cluttered, and it's like the Ace of Swords is like, you know, can you picture it? Like clear that shit out and start fresh. That's what I'm seeing for you, Sagittarius. I really like this reading. It's really like rejuvenating and like exactly this 2023. It's like we're the lovers being like a challenge, could be your partnership, I said, but it could also be soulmates that you were not lovers, right? Soulmates that you were really best friends, really good friends, and it's just not working right now. And it's time for change. And the Justice card is the future. So it's time for a breakup. Like you have to break it up, or you have to, it's a divorce, separation. It could be marriage, like marriage coming forward here. It could be, but finding balance and harmony. But you know, like what's coming is this sword upwards, and here she's showing it downwards. So like I almost feel like the upwards is like, and the downwards is like coming down with the law, right? Like I'm like speaking my truth. Boom. I'm gonna nail this in the ground, and I'm gonna like stick to my guns, kind of thing. I said I was going to be more creative. I said I'm going to go out of the box. I said I'm going to communicate clearly with people. I'm going to do it. There's a feeling of divorce and separation, definitely. Something legal action happening here, perhaps with the partner, because I see the Lovers here. So it could be that. A breakup, whatever. Signing of papers that it's over, like a contract that is done with, so you can get ready for this new that's coming in. So a lot of endings and beginnings for you, Sagittarius. I see that you've, some of you might have made a very uncomfortable ending, but it's going to work out for you in the end. Maybe some of you had quit a job, and now there's a new job coming, a new opportunity showing up for you. And maybe you're still in contract negotiations with the old job, whatever it is, or maybe you're not in negotiation with this new job. So sign the T's and dot the I's, people. There's this feeling of like the only thing that's the issue here is this misalignment with the Lovers. So like I said, it's romantic, or it's best friends, or it's soulmates, or something, or it's a choices that you've made. And like, not for anything, but Justice, Lovers, Queen, King, Ace. You know, it's very, and 8 is like a power number, so it's very like strong energies here. I remember this is your be open to love, which is that Queen of Cups. So be open to I'm gonna talk, like I think I brought this up with Leo, and I don't remember, Libra, someone else, Scorpio maybe. And I talk a lot about, you know, that things happen to us in our lives that, like this breakup, this misunderstanding, this whatever, this choice that you made that ended up like being bad or negative in other people's eyes, are usually why we call them bad or negative is just because that's what we're programmed to believe, that it's not really good that you did that, so it's bad, right? So it's like, no, it's like your soul called you to do that and you followed it, and it might not seem good for everyone else around you, but it doesn't matter. It's time to like be open with your heart and start to like listen more. Be open to love. It's the same idea. Like maybe some of you, if this is coming in, maybe some of you with this Lovers card is like you're having a little bit of a disconnect in your relationships. That could be it, with the Queen of Cups here and the King of Wands. You're not seeing eye to eye in relationships, but it's time for something new. So there's something new here happening for you, and it's like requiring you to cut something out of your life and move into something completely new. Like, so you're saying goodbye and opening up something. And in that way, on that note, I have a doors card here with all these different doors. So what new door is Sagittarius opening into in 2023? message for Sagittarius. We got, always a nice message to get. Here is the card. I believe this is in Indonesia, Bali. Yes, kiss the ground and touch the sky. Your soul is set now to leap and to fly. Boom, baby. All right. We have one last message coming your way from this oracle book. So ask yourself a question. And I'll get the answer. Sagittarius. You got the answer. Are you ready? The answer is, a windmill has appeared among the tea leaves. The situation will change drastically before it's resolved. What does that mean, people? So everything, I don't know, you know what it means. So something will come from this leaving behind something. It will be maybe someone who's not very happy with you will make it known that they're not happy with you. You know, it's your life. You remember your soul, listen to it. It's speaking to you. It's time to start following your journey. Something new is coming in. Be creative about it. Be open about it. That's who you are, Saji. I love you, and I'll see you next year. All right, I love you. Happy New Year. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got perspective. None of this matters. Zoom out. Common ground. So if we look at this picture, that's Earth. That little piece, little thing over there in all this omniverse, right? This is a message coming to you to like step back and look at a bigger perspective. Stop being so reactionary. Stop being so, taking things so personally. Stop taking things so like to heart. That why are they doing this? Why are they saying this? You know, is it me? And then that's this feeling of Capricorn energy coming here. Happy birthday, by the way, to all you Capricorns celebrating. But it's a very interesting energy showing up here. It's like, if only you knew, right? That they, like I said in Instagram, Facebook, it's almost like a me, myself, and I. Like you're taking things so like, oh, why are they doing this to me? They don't care about me. They don't love me. Or why, like, you know, like you're looking at things so personally. I think that's what it really is. So I don't know what's going on with you, Capricorn, but it's like take a different perspective. Step outside a little bit of your situation. Become more of an observer. We're being asked to be more neutral. It's like stepping outside instead of like finding yourself deep in the middle of this drama. I think there's some of you that are living in drama right now. So let's see. In the past, we have the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands is actually a really good card. It's like success and accomplishment and a feeling of movement forward, a foundation, happiness, marriage, like just the feeling of accomplishment to me right here. Like, I mean, it's who you are kind of thing too. Four of Wands is an Aries energy, but it's like, to me, you are a four, you're 2, 3, 4 Pentacles. So you're always firm, feet on the ground. In the present, you're at the Hermit, Serenity, which is Virgo. So you are, okay, I'm gonna do this and look at your challenge. The world in reverse. All right, okay. You are the world, Capricorn, but it's in reverse. But whatever. And I think usually I would, if it's upright, I usually put it in reverse because it's this, but they really wanted me to put it in reverse because, so I feel like you are there's like a setback or a delay, or you're holding yourself back. Four of Wands is, like I said, what it is, and then Serenity is, Hermit is this leader in the dark. Like, it's a leadership role, but a very quiet leadership. Like, it's not someone who needs to go, hey, look at me, I am the leader, I am the owner, I'm the VP, I am whatever, the head singer, I am, kind of thing. That's not Virgo. Virgo is like, yo, I'm doing everything. I'm doing my job. I'm being like the amazing mother. But I'm doing it like low key, on the down low, right? On the DL, because I don't need to go out there and show myself to the world. It's very interesting energy here showing up. And here the world is in reverse, and the world is about travel and success and at the end of a journey, and it's, I feel like, showing up in you. So it's like you not trusting your journey. You being the world, you being Saturn, right? The planet of Saturn, which is the father of Earth. But in reverse, it's like you're seeking the wrong things right now. When I see this card, you're seeking reward and recognition and validation, but you're good at what you do, or people come to you knowing that they're going to find a leader in you. They're going to find someone who's going to get the job done. They're going to find someone who is a good friend, a loyal person. That's an interesting energy. And the root of it is the Five of Pentacles. The Five of Pentacles is like financial lack, but it's also a poverty mindset. It's like a I want more. It's never enough energy. I need more money. I need a better status. I need people to see me for what I am worth, instead of like knowing that you're worth that. It's this I don't have enough. Cancel, clear, delete. I am I always want more. And very interesting energy. It's a Taurus energy. It's like this insecurity of your worth. And the cards just tell me that you're so like, why are you seeking other people's respect and other people's admiration? And it's like very clear in the cards that you have it. The Four of Wands and the Hermit energy is like you're the leader. You have what it takes to build a home, to build a business, to build your career, to have that four pillars of your life all set in place, and yet you don't trust yourself. You don't. You always looking for something more than what you have, because you're not satisfied with what it is here, and also you seek again like recognition for it. And I think the universe is trying to give you can you step outside a little bit, because it's not about just you gotta step, like, you have it all. You already have it, what it takes to be successful. You already have what it takes to be an amazing mom, father, brother, sister, whatever. And yet you're always seeking more. What's coming is the Knight of Wands, Sagittarius energy. But the Knight of Wands is kind of an interesting energy to me, because in this context, because Knight of Wands is this carefree, charming lover, casual, very like spontaneous, impulsive, which is not you, right? It's not you at all. It's like you're calculated, you planned, your life is planned out for you. You already know what's happening in 5 and 10 years. You have a forecast already written out, kind of thing. You know what you want, and you know how to get it, like, and clear in the cards that you do. But a part of you is insecure, and a part of you seeks this validation, and a part of you is never happy with the journey. Like, you're not enjoying the journey. You're always seeking something else. And the Knight of Wands is like, yo, let's have fun. Let's like just like, can you just step into your worth, a Capricorn, just know that you're freaking good at what you do, and know that you don't need any more than what you have. Let's just go out and party. Let's go out and like have like loose. Like it's not nothing. Not everything has to be calculated in your life. That's what I'm feeling here. The Knight of Wands is like, let go. Be spontaneous. Like if you want to just like leave for the weekend, and leave for the weekend. If you want to like take a day off of work, take a day off from work. Shut down the phone, put it away, store it. Basta, finito, terminado. Go and do nothing. That's that Knight of Wands energy. It's like, look, he's like, go have a casual affair. Just live open-ended, like a Saggy does. Live with no expectations, no heavy like goals and this is what I need to do. You know, like you guys are that. It feels like really heavy, but although it feels good, this part, just these two cards. And then your future is the Ten of Cups, which is Pisces energy, which is happy, home, health, like everything. You know why? Because you did this. Because you let down your guard. Because you like stopped taking things so seriously and so personally. And that's your message, Capricorn. It's very clear as day. You're too serious about life. You're taking things so to heart. You're in constant expectation of something greater than what you have, and that is not a winning formula. I don't care what other quotes say, but it's really not, because you're never going to be satisfied with yourself or with your life ever. And the Knight of Wands energy is like drop the pretenses. Have fun at work. Have fun at home. Be silly. Be like impulsive. Be open. Stop thinking that everybody is like having like has it out for you. Stop thinking that you have no money. You're an abundant being of light. Like start thinking that you're that. Like trusting and knowing that you're always provided for, that you're always taken care of. In your love, in your this, and your that, and your that. If you're thinking all the time, too much, you're gonna be in this little. You're gonna be this. When you can be this, the black that you see, right? The void, the immense, like the expansiveness of this omni universe. Except you just want to be Earth, and you want to like focus on the money and status and this and my house, my car, my vacations, like I know it's very Capricorn, but like let's get out of this Capricorn business. Because Ten of Cups to me speaks of like, again, like when you become this, you will find that like peace and serenity and happiness. Finally, there's no like, this is restriction. You're restricting yourself from enjoying life because I have to make this money, because how am I going to pay the house? I have to make this money because like you're always thinking low. I love this energy for you, Capricorn. Your advice is be decisive. I love this. No, I'm like, no, man. But it is interesting. Be decisive in the sense like, yes, decide to do nothing. Decide to go out one night and like decide to like jump in a car and go on a road trip. Decide to be you and enjoy your life. Stop holding on to what people think of you. Stop holding on to other people's ways of doing things. It's time to do things that you want to do, like, and stop taking things so personally, is what I'm seeing in the cards. You are but this little thing. We're aiming to be this, right? Aiming to be this means that you're open-ended. You could do anything you want in your life. And it requires what? Spontaneity. Right? So I have two last things to give you, my beautiful Capricorn. So I have a door card, a deck. So let's open the door for 2023, which is the door that's opening for Capricorn, please. So the door that's opening for you is this beautiful door. I mean, this could be Morocco, India, who knows where it is. You are not finished, you are not yet done. Dig deeper and deeper, the best is to come. Hold on, hold on. Something more is coming your way. So I love that energy. Stop living in poverty mindset, stop living in lesser than, and open the door to new possibilities. Open the door to something new. I also have this oracle book, so ask a question and I will flip the book to find you an answer. Capricorn. All right, I have the answer. You've selected the 3 of Hearts. It will change your image. Very interesting energy. I love it. All right, my beautiful Capricorns. Stop playing small. Stop giving your power away. Stop taking things so personally. You are an abundant being of light. You are full of love. Your time to be more impulsive. It's time to live life to the fullest. Stop like honing in on certain things. Stop reacting and responding to bad behavior around you that's not aligned with you. Too bad. Do you. And just step outside and do more observation. All right, I will see you next year, and Happy New Year. That's all I have for you. I love you, Capricorn. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got fall into my arms, surrender, holding the opposites, extremes of life. It's a beautiful energy. It's like surrendering to Mother Nature, surrendering to Gaia, surrendering yourself. Trusting the process, falling into someone's arms. You know when you used to do that as a kid and say, okay, fall into my arms, do you trust me, kind of thing, right? It's that kind of feeling. The holding the opposites is that polarity in like the good, the bad, the right, the wrong. And I've said this in other readings, and I'm going to bring it up in your reading as well. And it's like that feeling of, you know, when you go through life and you feel really good about something. It's like, oh, okay, you feel rewarded. And then you go through life and something like a crossroad happens, a blockage happens, you fail, you lose something, and then you're like, oh my God, why did this happen to me? Why is this bad thing happen to me? And then that's where we enter the polarity, right? We're not surrendering, we're not trusting, because we're saying, oh my God, why did this happen? Instead of saying, okay, this happened to me for a reason. This happened to me, this came into my life because I need to see something else. I need to take another path. I need to do another new project. I need to travel here. You know what I'm saying? So bad, like what's good and what's bad, because they're both good, right? It's just our programming that says, oh no, it's bad. So this is this card of like releasing yourself, surrendering, really trusting what's coming before you. There could be things that you deem bad, but they're actually the right thing, right? Or whatever that means too, right? If you think about it. So I can't talk anymore, right? So your past energy is the 5 of Wands. The 5 of Wands, here she's like sitting with these wands on top of her, but the 5 of Wands is an energy of struggle. So she could be struggling with herself, and the wands are like on top of her, and she's just like, I don't know how to deal with this. It's a personal struggle. It's competition with others. It's like you not knowing how to express yourself. It's a Leo energy. you feeling like your light is dimmed, you feeling like people are against you, you feeling like they're ganging up on you kind of energy. In the present is the King of Cups energy, just Scorpio energy. But the King of Cups energy is a beautiful energy. It's like embodying love, embodying spirituality. His cups are full in his hands. He's immersed in water. His emotions are clear. He's able to express himself fully. He's able to share his love with others. Let's see what the challenge is before we talk. Okay, let's go here. The challenge is the Tower. Very interesting. So the Tower energy is a Scorpio energy again. Tower is like, if you can see, it's like disruption, chaos, like it's maybe what's going on in the world, like war, protest, like it's all this like energy that's narratives, the narrative energy, energies that are not aligning with themselves. But there's probably something going on in your life with this challenge showing up. There's maybe you're trying really hard to come from a place of love. You're trying so hard to come from a place of wisdom, spirituality, and yet there's a struggle here and there's a struggle here. Perhaps it's not aligning with the systems around you. People are shutting you down. People are not you're facing an internal struggle and an external struggle, because the Tower to me feels external. It's almost like you're getting it from all sides. The root, oh my God, is the devil, which is the Capricorn. Oh my God, Aquarius. So you're leaving me at the end like this. The devil energy. So many things. The devil energy is materialism. It's lust, greed, ego. It's an energy of excessiveness, indulgence, illusion. It's attachment. It's doubt. It's like almost it's attaching yourself to a person, a place, a job. You're attaching yourself to something. Like maybe someone in your life is not good for you and you keep attaching because it's familiar to you, or you feel like that's the person that you need to be with. Like there's a feeling here of you holding on to an old story. You're holding on to the ego mind, which is normal. It's the program mind that keeps keeping you there. Like you gotta hold on to that job because, like, are you gonna get another job? No. You gotta hold on to this friendship. You've been friends 20 years. Why are you gonna let go of that? You have to hold on to this because that's what you do. That's that kind of energy. And the Tower is coming up and like you're almost. It's like no, like there's ego fighting with ego too, but a collapse of the illusion. So wow, Aries, you're in a very interesting state right now because you're struggling with your ego, you're struggling with yourself. And it could be with relationships, it could be with your job, it could be with how you are moving forward on the spiritual journey, because the King of Cups is here. That is our intuitive, our spiritual king, our king that is of a higher wisdom. But the devil, the Tower, the Five of Wands, these are energies of limitation. It's Capricorn, regulation, sticking to the rules, sticking to the programming. And a little part of you, Aquarius, as creative and outside of the box as you are, is maybe finding yourself here. Being very open with sexually open with partners, because that's what you do, not because I want it, kind of thing. Like a lot of us do this, shopping and buying stuff, things that we don't need, just to cover ourselves, like the emptiness inside. There's a void inside here. It's like paying attention to the illusion that's happening out here. And the Tower card is like, come on, come on, Aquarius. Why are you holding on? What are you holding on to? What are you? You're holding on to like an idea that's like stuck in your head. That, well, he's my soulmate. She's my soulmate. He's like, this is my job that I've always been working with. This is like, what are you holding on to? Nothing is real. Everything is an illusion. And the King of Cups is here to tell you that. It's like you are part of a whole. You are in some internal struggle for no reason at all. You're playing with the devil, which is your ego. You're attaching yourself to an outcome. You're attaching yourself to a future, a past, a present. You're playing in the field of addiction, drugs, gambling, shopping, alcohol, what have you, just to cover up something within you. And the Tower is actually that energy that is like breaking this up for you. It's like, come on, look deeper, Aquarius. You know, as revolutionary as you are as a sign, you're also very guarded, and you're also not very open. Like your hand is there, out there. You don't want to let people in. And the King of Cups is like that's time for change. You know, Scorpio is a water sign. We know that your air and water create a freaking tornado. But there's some of you might be with the Scorpio around you, or maybe feeling this need to open yourself emotionally. But there is definitely an energy around you that is trying to hold you back, and keep you in the programming. And you're not to be programmed, Aquarius. And you're struggling with this greatly. So some of you might be going through a divorce or separation or breakup, a bad breakup, feels to me. Some of you might be like in a very transitionary mode right now, where you're like having to decide. Like it's like everything seems very amplified with this Tower and this devil energy here. Feels to me like you are, if you're quitting a job, it's like a massive drama happening. If you're thinking of moving on to another job, you're like, it's like you're struggling with it because you're making it bigger than it should be, because you're not trusting the process. You're not allowing things to just happen. You're diving into this energy, and the Tower is like coming in strong for a reason, because some of you are holding on really tight to this matrix world, or holding on to the illusion of your relationship, illusion of your vocation, your illusion of your career. You know, all this is an illusion. It's a film, right? It's a movie we're playing. And it's like, once you just let it all go, the devil dies, right? The angel, the devil, whatever it is. It's the devil right now in these cards. It's just like, you're not an angel, you're not a devil, right? You are you. You are consciousness. You are God and creator, source. You are this whole. And what's coming is the Magician. She's Aquarius. No, it's not. Liar. It's Gemini. It's Gemini. It's your sister. The Magician is she has the earth in her hands. You have the power in your hands. It's up to you to make these changes. I feel like some of you are stuck with this devil energy. You're stuck in a job that you don't want to leave because it makes good money, or maybe doesn't make good money, but you're worried about money. There's a lot of fear here to me. A lot of fear. You're holding on to a relationship because it looks good for everybody else. Everybody thinks you're an amazing couple, but you're not feeling it. You're holding on to like partnerships, or you're holding on to marriages. You're holding on to friends. You're holding on to this need for home and status and this. You're holding on to something. This like we're supposed to be soulmates. We're supposed to be twin flames. We're supposed to be this. We're supposed to be that. You're holding on to a concept instead of just letting it all go. And I feel like the tower's coming in for that, to like break it all up, to show it all, like, okay, stop attaching. And it's time now to be new. Every day you are the Magician. Keep this in your, like if you have a tarot deck at home, keep the Magician under your pillow or something. Or if not, like keep it next to you and look at the Magician and say, oh, what would the Magician do today? I'm going to wake up and I'm going to start fresh. Do I really want to go to my job? No. Okay, let's figure this out. I'm going to go to my job, find another job in the interim, right? Like I'm going to like start living life on my terms. Not on everyone else's terms. Just being the Magician. The Magician doesn't give a shit about anything and anyone. He's going to pick up his wand, or she's going to pick up her wand, and she's going to like, I feel like having mango pineapple smoothie today. So put it out there, and like you'd be freaking surprised that maybe you'll like, someone will say, hey, come to your house and bring you a mango freaking smoothie. Like, yo, I created this into existence because we have that much power. So I love this energy for you. And the future is Jesus Murphy. What is this? The Seven of Swords. Oh, Aquarius, I love you. The Seven of Swords. Oh my God. Seven of Swords in the traditional meaning is deceptions, lies, dishonesty. Like, what the hell is going on out there? It's ego as well. It's delusion. But I'm going to look at it differently, because I'm going to picture the original deck. In the original deck, it's like this guy, and he's holding 5 swords, and there's 2 swords in the ground, and he's running away from something. He just stole something, right? So 7 is also not having faith in yourself, or like losing faith in yourself. So here you are dealing with your demons, trying to embody this love spiritual being that you are, being faced with Tower, saying, okay, come on, wake up, Aquarius, get out of this struggle that you're in, and become this Magician. And the 7 of Swords is your future card. So, okay, if he's holding 5 swords, 5 is change. And if he's left 2 swords behind, 2 is duality. Wow. So it's almost like you are running away with change, right? Like you're running away from this freaking program world. You're running away from the devil world kind of thing. And you're like, yo man, this is like, 7 of Swords is you, by the way. It's Aquarius energy. So it's almost like you are being a nonconformist, and you're leaving behind these stuck in the ground dual, like good and evil, right and wrong, black and white, all these freaking programs, and you're like, that's not where I want to be. I don't want to be here. I'm tired of being here. I'm tired of following rules. I'm tired of like good and bad. I'm tired of like living in that kind of structured but deplorable way, right? Full of addiction, full of like desire and lust and all this thing that is all like manipulation. And you're like, I'm gonna grab the 5 swords of change, even though they're hurting me a little bit, but I'm gonna run away from this. So I'm almost feeling like you're needing to be like you're moving into non-conformity, like, which you're not a conformist. But here your cards are speaking of that. Your cards are, you're holding on to an old energy. You're holding on to an old storyline, which is the devil energy. That structured, that limited, that belief systems. I believe in this, so I'm going to stick to this kind of thing. Instead of being the Aquarius that you are, which is like free. Like the swords are up in the air. They're not in the ground. They're like you're free with your mind. Open, expansive. You may have lost faith in yourself, but now you're regaining faith in yourself, because now you're inhabiting this magician energy. Wow, man, this is a freaking insane reading. I just feel like some of you are breaking away, are needing to break away from these attachments. Some of you are holding on real tight, and whatever area of life it is, you're like not letting go. You have your claws in it, and it's like, no, I gotta hold on to this ideology that I have about my life, about my spirituality, about like my work, about my job, about my relationships. And it's like, no. Magician energy is a one energy. It's like, let's go. Let's start fresh. And I'm going to take the 7 of Swords analogy that I've just said, that you are moving away from this limitation and moving into this change, which is uncomfortable, because these swords, both sides are like sharp, and you're holding these swords in your hand, and they might be cutting you. You might be bleeding, but you're still going through and going towards the change. But I had to say, because of 7 of Swords, some of you are like making changes in your life, and you might head into like some dishonesty and some liars and some cheaters and some people around you that might be giving off this energy, who are not happy or jealous that you're making these changes. So just beware of that. There could be that energy holding on to you, like delusional energies that want to keep you here instead of here, right? And of course you have the power in your hand. You have the power in your heart to do it. But if you want to rely on the mind, it's a lot of stair steps, right? It's a lot of energy that takes here. It's like letting go. What is this? This is so insane. Your advice is reevaluate your priorities. Yes, do that. If your priority is like staying at a job because it makes a lot of money, makes you really unhappy, then reevaluate. If your priority is staying put to wherever you are because it's familiar, then reevaluate that, because where we're heading is not familiar. We're heading into magician energy. We are in magician energy right now. We have the power to change our life, our destiny. We have the power to create whatever the frick we want. And why aren't we taking this power? So it's like some of you are making this move, and it's like splitting you open. It's like making you bleed, but you're doing it. Some of you are having a harder time because you're being faced with other people who are not really happy with you, and it's like still a bit challenging for you. but you're pushing through it. It's time to reevaluate your priorities. Are these the right people in your life right now? Like, you know, you have to look at everything. Oh man, this energy is like through the roof. I feel it all over my body. Like, what is this? Look at this fucking tower and the Seven of Swords. Wow. All right. Wow. I hope this helped you. But I'm gonna give you pull two other cards for you. But this is crazy, this energy. Embody this King of Cups that is showing up for a reason. Maybe there's a King of Cups energy in your life that you need to seek that will help you stabilize this. But there's something happening within you that keeps coming up. This devil energy keeps coming up and keeps re-emerging. You keep shutting it down, but it's like, no, I'm here. And you have to find a way to not tame it. You have to find a way to release it from you. Wow. Anyways, so I'm using Divine Doors deck. It's all these different doorways. So let's see what's the new doorway for you in 2023 or this week for Aquarius. What's the door that Aquarius needs to open? It's a fly card, and it's a like Buddha or something. Offerings. Abundance lies in the heart that allows. Share more than expected and see love come around. It's a beautiful card. So abundance is yours, baby. Just keep sharing it, not holding on to it. Stop attaching to it, because abundance not to be like held on to. It's supposed to be shared with others, because the ripple comes back tenfold. I'm also going to give you a message from this oracle book, so ask yourself a question, and I'm going to give you the answer. The answer is, the image in the crystal ball is bright. Move forward with your plans. Beautiful energy, Aquarius. That's a great way to end this crazy ass reading. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I hope this helped some of you. It was really insane, the energy here, but you know, you are insane, Aquarius. So, surrender. Very interesting. Trust the process. Release this demon, this devil energy, this limitations inside you, these ideologies, these belief systems that you have of how life should be, because life is not like that anymore. It's over. That's the old story. Today we are the magician. Today we are creating our new life. I love you. I will see you next year, and Happy New Year. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We have weight of the world. Boundaries, let it go. It's not yours to carry. And they have this beautiful woman in the water. And the weight of the world is very interesting. It feels like a 10 of wands. It's like you're carrying a lot of other people's issues, other people's problems, a lot of drama in your life at this moment in time, perhaps. Or you're carrying on like I keep saying the same things, but you're carrying on an old story. You're carrying on like things that have happened to you in the past, and you keep like, it could be relationships, it could be like with family, with friends, and it's like you're taking on all the burden. Stop it, Pisces. Why are we taking the burden of other people? I mean, it's enough that you have your own burdens to carry. I feel like you're my back hurts me thinking about it. So let's see what's really going on this week. We have the Ace of Cups in the past, which is new love, self-love, babies, very inspiring. It's very nice. It's like there's a feeling that or Ace of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, so that's you. Just a feeling of abundance, a feeling of new ideas with these crystals, new connection to source. There's freedom. It feels really nice. Let's see. The King of Wands in the current position, which is a Leo card. The King of Wands it's a great energy too. The King of Wands is this creative leader, very inspiring, very impulsive in a way, very limelight, like I'm the spotlight kind of energy. I am the boss, I'm the big, you know, like that kind of energy. Look at me, look what I've done kind of energy. But also really like a fun, outgoing, it could be you, it could be someone in your life that you will be meeting, maybe some new love in your life, man or woman. Let's see what's going on. The challenge is the Five of Cups. So the Five of Cups is interesting. It's a Scorpio energy. The Five of Cups is like this energy of seeing the glass half empty, depressed, low on yourself, sad, a little bit anxious, dark, like a very, which is none of these energies. So maybe maybe that's the weight of the world that you're carrying. Like you're normally, I'm gonna open all of these cards. Oh my God. The Three of Swords energy is heartbreak, grief, breakup, what do we do with you, Pisces? Okay, so there's like this feeling of something it's probably the weight of the world that we're talking about here, because something has happened in your life that has derailed you. Like the Ace of Cups is this energy of going into life like full of love and full of heart. Like everything you do it with like gusto. You're going in and like, okay, let's try something new. Let's do this like in a joyous way, and with a smile, with happiness, like emotionally emotionally very stable. Ace of Cups, like even new beginnings, like maybe you've had a new family, a new baby, a new relationship, something new has come into your life, and it's just very positive to me, uplifting. And the King of Wands is that energy of strength and leadership. So, but then with the Five of Cups and the Three of Swords coming in, it feels to me very grim. So something has come up in your life where even if you're feeling all these feels and you're feeling really positive about things, but perhaps there is a rift, like there's a rift in a relationship, whether a family member, friends, love. There's grief here. Someone has passed away in your life, and you're holding on to this grief, and you're not able to see the beauty of everything before you, because you're just holding on to this death of your family members or your friends. And death is just an illusion again, right? It's the physical form has gone, their soul is still here, but it goes a bit further than that, because sometimes I say that and everyone's like, yeah, the soul is in heaven. I'm like, no, man. I mean, whatever you want to believe, but the heaven is here. There's no heaven and hell bullshit. It's like heaven is right here. So if we continuously believe in this division, then we're never going to see heaven. And if we start to see heaven, then we're going to see our souls. We're going so here you're holding on to this really deep darkness with this Five of Cups and Three of Swords. Someone has hurt you, someone has betrayed you. There is a feeling of maybe old hurts are coming up, old depressive feelings are showing up. There is heartbreak, definitely. There is a lot of sadness. And this could be all like old energy, like coming up. Like maybe you don't even understand it. You're like, why am I feeling this? And it could be some old energy from a past life, or just like I always say, there's congested energy inside of us that's like shows up. But it also could be consciousness energy, because the whole consciousness is, you're tapping into that consciousness, right? So if that consciousness is, there's people that are really sad, then you're maybe, and it's just showing up. But I just really feel like some of you have gone through a really bad breakup, or some of you have gone through perhaps financial ruin, a little bit of a bad situation there, like a remembrance, I feel like some of you have been depressed in your past, and those feelings are coming up. I don't know, it's death, or it's almost like you're unable to see the good that is around you, and you're only seeing the darkness. You're only seeing the black. You're only seeing the hurt and the pain. And there's a lot of fear of the unknown. There's a lot of that showing up here for me. And maybe as a King of Wands, you're being very pompous and arrogant about it, and you're covering up. You're being very like, no, everything's fine. I'm the King of Wands. I'm the leader, da da da. But really deep inside, there's some real sorrow and pain and angst that I'm feeling here. What's coming is the Nine of Swords in reverse, which is good that it's in reverse, because the Nine of Swords is this. It's a release. This is the release of this anxiety, this sorrow, this pain, this grief. So I don't know, Pisces, if this is something that you are feeling right now, but it's very present in the cards. I mean, I could show you all the cards and you can understand that it's like a lot of pain and suffering here, anxiety, a lot of disillusionment, a lot of pain is all I can feel. Sadness, hurt, fear, guilt, and yet these cards are so beautiful. Your past and your present cards, like these are really important cards for you. It's like I feel like you're making the steps towards building your life, building your empire, building your company, building your relationship, whatever it is that you're doing. And it's like as a whole, it's like very inspiring. It's very uplifting. But around it or under it, there is some deep hurt that you are holding on to, and it's being asked to be released. You need to release this. You need to release this old hurts, these old stories, this old energy, the past. Some of you are holding on to a past that's not serving you anymore. This is what they did to me. This is how they treated me. This is like a blame, a shame game. It's not working. So it's like the Nine of Swords, like it's time to release it all, forgive them all, stop holding on to that person that's gone. They're here anyways. Stop holding on, because you have something great coming in. That's what I'm seeing, Pisces. There's like something trying to eke through to like help you jump back onto the journey, and you're like choosing to stay in the comfort of darkness. And darkness, like again, the comfort of pain. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, I know what pain is. And you like pain, living in pain could be comfortable. And in the future, we have the Knight of Cups, which is Pisces, which is love, which is embodying, like the Knight of Cups. You know, the knights are the ones who go to war, right? But the Knight of Cups is the lover, not the warrior, right? He's the one that's like the life of the party. He's the one that goes in and shows sympathy towards the opponent, kind of thing. He's like the one that like It's almost like you're being directed back to yourself. The true sense of the Pisces is that sensitive soul, the empath, the intuitive, spiritually gifted, you know, very in tune, connected with the divine, but connected to the people that are important in your life. And it's like, maybe some of you need to go through this, maybe you need to feel the feels, but my advice to you is to actually feel the feels and not like just ignore them, because ignoring them will ripple into the consciousness, which is us, and it'll come back like tenfold. It'll come back greater, and it comes back greater and greater every time, and it's going to have to be released at one point. So do some forgiveness of yourself, of other people. I just feel like you have some old hurts coming up here. Old pain and sorrow. I think that there's a lot of grief. Some of you are maybe remembering someone who has passed on, and you know, it's like it's the holiday season. It's normal to that comes up again, but just know that they're there around you. Ask them for messages. Ask them, you know, I tell them, my clients this, I'll tell you this, is that if you've lost a female in your life, you put out your right hand and you say, hold my hand, right? And you'll feel an energy in your hand. And if it's a male you've lost, you ask with the left hand, and then you feel that. So, or you can hold my shoulder, or whatever it is you want. I do it with my hand because it's like the nerve endings are amazing. You feel everything. It's like spectacular. So anyways, I'm not finished with this story. So the advice is, oh, you got 2 cards. Okay. Engage higher reason. Engage with your higher self, which is not this, right? This is your ego. All of this is your ego. Your ego wishes for you to remain in this energy. Like the ego pushes, encourages this. Stay there, feel sorry for yourself, be the victim, because that doesn't empower you. This is not empowering, this energy, right? The higher self is you, and will never, your soul will never ever engage in this energy at all. They'll be like, snap out of this, let's do this, because we got some great things coming our way. And then you have do what you love. I love this energy. Do what you love. Stop, not stop, but do, like, be that Knight of Cups. Fall in love. Follow your passion. Do the things that, like, inspire you and excite you again. You know, like, move into the love part of this. Not this part of it, you know, like, let's go back. Do, like, be a child again, be innocent again. What would you do if you were a kid and you woke up and tomorrow? You know, like, I always ask myself, what if it's the end of the world tomorrow? What would I do today? Do that. That's that kind of energy that we need to embrace, because that's the energy that is working right now. That's how we are going to move forward in this. If we keep repeating the same stories all the time, then we just stay in these same stories. What an interesting energy for your Pisces. Now I have 2 more messages left for you. This is a door card deck with all these different doors. So we're moving into a new energy. So which door should Pisces be opening, please? Sorry. All right. Pisces. All right, Pisces. The Sacred Lotus. The Divine Self. Compassion in action, the chosen tool. I see now the lotus in your spirit's jewel. This is the door, by the way. Okay. The Sacred Lotus. We are a lotus, people. We are 144 petals. That's what we're walking through, right? So we're walking through 12 strands of DNA with all these petals. We're walking through 12 versions of our DNA. We're walking through 12 versions of our DNA, of ourselves. 12 different versions of ourselves are coming into your body. So that's why you're feeling all these fucking different feels, right? So you might be feeling sadness and sorrow from your version of you in the future, right? That's how very a different perspective we have to look at things. So one last message for you is from the Oracle book. Ask yourself a question. I'm going to give you an answer. All right. I got the answer. The palm reader observes a mystic cross in the palm. Have faith. Have faith in your dreams. Have faith in your life. I love you, Pisces. I hope this helped some of you. If not, check your rising and your moon. I didn't say that to any signs this week. Anyways, it's my last week for the 2023 annual reading. So enter your comment. Also, Happy New Year. And what was I going to say? Oh, I'm losing it. I will see you next year. I was like, what is I always like to say to people? I'll see you next year. I love you so much. Have a great New Year and have a great last week of December. Bye. I'm almost done.